Hello everyone, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. Last time the party did some more exploring. It's quite remarkable. You explored the swamplands on the ring. You found the remnants of a Kroot war sphere that had been shot down by Necrons, and found part of the origin of the modern Yoked. They are super shitty Kroot hounds.
Poor guys.
Yeah. But there really wasn't an alternative in the long run. It was that or slowly starve.
Well, the good news is, from dust to dust, earth to earth, I'm going to have Rar and his boys come down here and eat all the oats.
Pain. It'll work, probably. There's really not much the Yokes can do to stop it. They're really shitty. As well as that, you had a briefing with your senior officers, and you have drawn up a 5-month plan, a great leap forward for the Texans.
We have concepts of the plan.
So we had gotten a little bit of a description about how Xiph is starting the pharmaceuticals, which was just dressing up in the local garb and standing outside a new pharmacy and telling them, "Hey, come buy my stuff. I'm really cute."
Ah, damn it, Jerry! You're missing the vein again! It's the blue thing! Stop stabbing them randomly! Fucking Xiph just screaming. Losing his patience. It's not how blood drives work. Yes, they're bleeding, but you need to do it from the vein because it's like a water gun, you see. We're filling up the tubes like a water gun, which is why you gotta get it from the source there. Just to break it down, fucking like Idiocracy style.
The veins are greenish tint under the skin. Not blue.
In English-speaking countries, they're usually described as blue.
Yes, but there's a difference. Because you have hemoglobin in your blood, then the light breaks through your skin. It absorbs the blue. It absorbs the bluish colors and reflects back the green from the chemical composition of the veins and the blood in itself. That mixture there. That's why you look at your veins. If you can see your veins on your body now, look at closer. You see that they're actually green.
This is gonna be a fun session because hearing that, I immediately went to stupid like, so the sky is red.
Oh dear. That's an odd leap of logic.
Well, listen, I slept weird. I put on like a Warhammer 40k like lore sleep, and it turns out that I managed to get every single turreted high fleet in a row. So my dreams are really fucking weird. Why is there so many Tyranids? Why is there a whole war between the Zerg and the Tyranids in my dreamscape right now?
Ah, yes, the Great Zerg Tyranid IP war. Yeah. So, Savin went to the trouble of preparing a nice big list of things. I'm actually just going to pin the big list to the Discord channel. That's the word I was thinking of. Sorry, the heat came back in alarming force today, so my brain is
Slightly quispy.
yes.
Roasty toasty.
Yeah. So, on that very big list, what do we want to start with? Continuing the Xiph pharmaceuticals, or jump in on one of the other avenues?
A lot of the stuff is happening at the same time.
Yes. But
Yes.
we have to go through them in a certain order.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not capable of running like all five. Well, there are more than five, but like there are. I'm not capable of running all five of you through your different assignments simultaneously. We have to go between you. So, who wants to go first?
I'm going to voluntold Ozzy to go first, what with the Pride of Leth going to do some scans. Since that could potentially influence a bunch of other stuff we do.
Okay, so I'm doing my scans right now.
Yeah, Jeanne is throwing you the captain's baton and then telling you to take the Pride out and go do some scans in the outer system.
Okay, so I'd be rolling search.
It's usually
No.
scrutiny, but
Oh, scrutiny.
wait for Merz.
Yeah,
Scrutiny plus ship detection.
Yes.
Okay, that's 42 if I remember correctly.
It'll be less since Jeanne and co aren't with you, but
Oh.
let's see. So it will be 12 base bonus, and then let's see. You'll have at least Kitty with you. So is Tatiana or Christoph trained in Scrut? Pretty sure Victor is, if need be.
Hold on, give me a sec.
Okay.
A bloody fly just decided to drown itself in my drink, so I need to fish that out.
Protein.
Big protein.
Hey, no! Flavored himself for you and everything.
Oh dear. Right, it was the vampires.
Yes.
Tatiana is not. Christoph is.
Perfect. Okay. So
Yes, because between the two of them, they make one reasonably competent person.
excellent. All right, so it'll be a 32, and you get +1 free degree of success because of Libridge.
All right.
So, where do we want to start? Would you like to do one of the planets, or would you like to do the...
Let's do the debris field first, because
Okay.
that's the one that the Enterprise can just putter off to go fiddle with on its own.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right.
So just a plus 32?
Yep.
No negatives?
Yep.
Okay.
Oofa.
Would you like to re-roll that?
How many fate points do you have, Buds?
I have 4 now.
Okay, I think that's worth a reroll, because, like, this and the Ice Planet are
Yeah.
probably going to be the most important
So
rolls
wait,
you make for the session.
Is just scrutiny that
Okay.
low?
Huh?
Is just scrutiny that low?
I don't have it
You're
maxed out.
higher.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your
but
scrutiny is a
just that-
70.
Yeah.
Okay.
A 70 is good.
I haven't asked for the
Yeah.
plus 20 yet,
But
but
it's not 100.
it's not on my tracker or anything.
Really?
No,
That's
I had to
surprising.
ask for the first 2.
Yeah, he's an Arch-Militant. He kills things. He doesn't, like, stare into someone's eyes and say, yes, this person is the bullshitter. That's a seneschal job.
I mean, being able
Yeah.
to stare someone in the
Or
eye and say,
a,
this person's a threat to my captain is.
I think I'll probably be asking for the plus
I-
20 tonight, but
Fair enough.
yeah, I'm gonna reroll.
All right.
Oh, god damn it!
Well, yeah, it is.
Oh
what it
dear.
is. Well, it's still 2 degrees of success.
Yes. Now, if I remember right, or was I smart? Did I actually make a note of this? I did not successfully make a note of this.
Tragic.
Savin, you may have made a note of this. Do you happen to have it noted down how many of the Texan ships are still intact?
I could tell you how many were intact in the last timeline, which was 9 before 2 of them exploded. I don't know how many are intact in this timeline, because we never saw any of them.
Ah,
We have seen 0 Texan raiders ourselves in this timeline.
yes, they are cowering inside Rushmore Station.
Yes. I know at least 1 got knocked out in the debris field, but I'd assume
Let's
probably more.
have... Jean, this is your overall plan. Let's have you make a luck roll, please.
Aye, aye, Captain. Wait, I'm the captain. Aye, aye, Merz. Voice in my head. I'm gonna reroll that. Already off to the racetracks today. Well,
Better.
yeah, it's not as bad. Wait, it's a 69.
And
That means something in my heart, in no other way.
okay, so could you roll a d5, please?
Okay. 3.
Okay.
You find ancient Texan dildos.
So I'm going to say there are 3 still intact.
Oofas.
Yes. Which does mean this debris field is likely to have rich pickings. Unfortunately, presents scrutiny roll.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. So, in fact, that's probably what the issue is. There's a lot of debris here. Your initial pass, it looks like there might be some interesting, useful things in there, but it's hard to lock down exactly what and exactly where. This you're going to need to take a couple of days doing more scans to really assess this in full. Possibly even up to a full week, but it shouldn't take that long.
That's fine, honestly.
Yeah, so this is almost like you have like 6 months.
Yeah. And Aussie's portion of things on the ground doesn't start for a while until we can get some equipment offloaded and people rounded up.
Yeah. So what I'm going to be doing, by the way, is I'm going to be doing each person's activities a month at a time.
Okay.
After we finish Aussie's first month, we'll move on to someone else. Is that you can get a fair amount done in a month, but also your big activities are quite likely to take multiple months.
Yeah.
So let me just make a...
Got a brigade to train.
Yeah. Though that's... A lot of that will already be getting started by, like, lower down officers in the Lupine Guard.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Yeah. I was meant to mention, before the Pride departs, I'm going to disembark like a full battalion to protect Lubbock, so there's going to be plenty of troops around.
Yeah.
Okay, I have no idea how its sizes are and military.
Boy howdy, do I have a handy-dandy graphic. Give me a sec.
Please, thank you. I'd appreciate it.
You are welcome, good sir. There you go. Inflate numbers slightly for Warhammer, but it's generally in the right ballpark.
I mean,
Ranks.
don't you actually just have a full breakdown of this written somewhere?
Yes, I have a full breakdown of the stuff we're doing, but for pets to understand what the names actually mean and correspond to, I have the
Yeah,
actual
thank you.
like, army graphic.
I meant like a full breakdown of like this is how big a lupine guard.
Yes, I do.
One of each of them is.
I sure do, and also break down to what we're building here, which is probably more useful immediately.
Mm. Oz, what is your int bonus?
+5.
Actually, wait, this is scrutiny, this should be perception bonus. Could you...
Even better, 6.
All right then. Could you roll me 2d5? Yeah, 2d5 minus 6. It's a minimum of 2, but I suspect you're likely to get this down to just 2 days of in-depth scanning.
2d5 minus 6, you say?
Yep.
Minimum, pretty good.
Yeah, can't complain about that.
Yeah. So, one moment, I need to get the table of what happens to ships after they have been wrecked. So we're gonna be making some rolls on that.
Oh boy.
Here we are. Catastrophic damage. Oz. Could you roll me 6d10?
No problem.
Uh-oh.
Good
Oh
numbers.
boy.
Did I want to roll low?
Low generally. Although
Oh,
9 and 10 are the only
sorry.
So,
catastrophic ones.
Plasma drive explode. Hulk. Plasma drive explode. Plasma drive explode. Warp drive explode. Yeah, so only 2 ships actually have the chance of salvageable components.
Sorry.
That's fine. I was honestly only hoping for 1. 2 is a 100% increase in my expectations.
And could you make a luck roll, please, Ozzy, since you're the one doing this? If you pass, one of these will be a Merc Raid leader, which has the Necron Lance weapon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Very nice.
There's my numbies.
Making it where it counts.
So now, of course, we've got to determine about the components being left intact.
I love rolling loot.
Me too.
All right. So this will be another set of D10 rolls. 11 D10, please, for the first chip.
Do we want high or low on these?
Low.
Or
Okay.
I think overall it's okay. That's pretty average, honestly. It's all in the middle.
10 is probably a destroyed component, but that's
9 to 10 is a
there are no 9s, so
Just the one.
okay.
Then.
I presume it's 8 to 10 because here's what it actually says. On a 1 to 2, it's miraculously untouched and but unpowered. 3 to 7, depressurized and damaged. 9 to 10, it's destroyed and all crew inside are killed. What the hell happens on an 8?
Or
just
a 3.
regular damaged?
No, a 3 was listed. 3 to 7, depressurized and damaged. The only number missing is 8, so...
I
Oh, I
guess
thought I
8
heard
is
4 to 7.
depressurized,
Okay.
damaged, and unpowered? Question mark? Or on fire? Actually, fire makes a lot of sense. Because that
But you can't be on fire and depressurized.
unpowered
True.
and on fire, then, maybe?
Nah, I'm just going to extend the destroyed number.
Tragic.
It's only one more.
Yeah, but that's an essential component, almost certainly. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's probably a supplemental.
Only the last 3 are supplementals.
Oof.
Oh,
Yeah, destroyed primary component is really suboptimal.
I'm sure.
It's the crew quarters.
Okay, that's fine. We can just make another one of those.
Okay.
Okay, what's completely intact?
The bridge.
That's pretty
Nice.
Yeah, this would be a perfect role if, we were doing one of those, let's bust in and search everything.
I mean, since you're inviting us to do so.
And could you do the 11d10 again? This is on the raid leader. You want the third from last,
To not be destroyed.
10. Because you passed the luck roll with multiple degrees of success, I will allow you to re-roll that 10.
Awesome.
Okay.
There we go.
What is a...
Yeah, of course, third from last is exactly a 10.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
What is number 3? That would be the... Gellerfield?
Plasma drive.
Ooh. Wait, what are the first
Yeah,
two then? That's...
warp drive and Gellerfield. I just...
Oh, okay. Interesting. Usually
Yeah.
those are reversed, but fair enough.
Yeah, but this is the order I put them on here.
Okay. So... Sorry, was it the warp drive or the
God.
plasma drive that's destroyed?
Plasma drive.
Ooh. That's... I don't think we can make another one of those. Well, Rushmore might be able to.
Yeah, so there are 2 hulks that are meaningfully intact. Yes, but Hedrah, it was the second 10, the one that was on the Necron Gorse beam that got the reroll, not the plasma drive. Yeah, neither of these are going to be easy to bring back into the fight. The first, it's not too bad, but a huge chunk of the hull is just missing, a lot, which contained the entirety of the living quarters. The other, the raid leader, is even worse off. Right. The lower part of the prow and the back end of the ship are both just gone. But there's a fair bit still intact. Just deeply fucked up. If you mash these two ships together, you will have most of a functional ship. You'd still be down a living quarters. But that may still just be the best way to get anything out of this.
So, what's the 10 on the first one?
The augmented retro thrusters.
Okay, that's fine. Who cares?
That's been destroyed on both ships.
Yep. That is definitely a component we can just live without. That's fine. Yeah. Bottom Raider's pretty fucked. Remind me, on the Raiders, it's for the leaders, it's a Thunderstrike dorsal and a Lance prow, and then the other ones it's Mazoa dorsal and Thunderstrike prow.
Correct on the raid leaders. On the regular raiders, it's dorsal Mars and prow Mazoa.
Ah, better than I expected.
Oh, yeah, they don't have to feed like 9 freaking power to 1 gun.
Well, alright, so we'll note that down for the Enterprise to come salvage. I think the first ship we can just bring back to the ring and refit ourselves on the ground. All it needs is the crew quarters fixed or replaced, which is, I feel like that's a thing that you can just kind of make in the field.
Not really. It's still a ship component.
I mean, yes, but also it's a block of metal with bunks in it. Like, it's not going to be nice, but you can make a physical space for people to live in.
It's also just a giant fucking chunk of the ship is gone. Like, this is more than a tenth of the ship is just missing.
Well,
You do, in fact, need specialized facilities.
do they have that in the spaceport on the ring? I'm guessing no.
No.
Okay. So we have the Enterprise just drag both of these back to Rushmore and hope for the best. The good news is the Enterprise also has a Styges cannon, which I can give to the Merkins, I guess, if they want to replace one of the guns on these things. It is objectively better than a Thunderstrike.
I mean, thing is, well, what's its size like compared to Thunderstrike?
That is a good question. I'm pretty sure the Styges is actually quite small, but let me look for sure. Supplemental components. Alright, so a Thunderstrike is space 2, a Styges is just space 3. And
Oh, yeah, they would actually have room for that.
outstanding. Okay.
How's the power?
The power on the Styges is 4. They did just lose the augmented retro thrusters, so I presume that took up power.
It does, yes, it eats 3 power, so yeah, they actually,
There you go.
they would, yeah, they would be winning from that deal quite a bit.
Excellent. In exchange,
Actually, frick, even without, even if the retro thrusters were also replaced, they would be winning from that deal.
outstanding. Well, in exchange for our labor and the free upgrade to their cannons, perhaps they would be willing to take on some of our officers to command it during the upcoming battle, you know, to interface with the Imperial ships that will be helping them. Like a certain Mr. Orlock here is a very competent naval officer and definitely not just a mouthpiece for his sister.
Oh boy. We can get to that deal when we get to you.
Excellent.
Uh, for now, though, Oz, you've got the you've got those scans all done on the the debris field. Thankfully, scooping all of those up and towing them isn't your job.
Thank fuck.
So you need to. So, are you going to head to the poison world now?
I was hoping you'd ask about that one specifically. That one seems interesting.
Hell yeah.
It's also the one closer.
Fair.
Makes sense.
Cool.
So, remind me Pride's speed.
It is 9. It's
Okay.
a fast lady.
Will take you another 1 day of transit.
How long did it take to get to the debris field? That's pretty close to the ring, right?
Yeah, I've put that at 2 days.
Alright, so you spent like 5 days total.
Yep, 5 days so far.
Sweet.
So, would you like to go ahead and give me that scanner roll again?
Sure.
Oh, sorry, Hedrah, I missed your question in chat. That was the crew quarters.
Yep, the crew quarters on both ships exploded. So that's 4 degrees of success.
All right. Yeah. So there's not much to say about this planet. It sure is planety. It's very big. Very big. About as big as a rocky planet can get. But despite its abnormal size, it has its gravity is within Earth. Well, its gravity is remarkably Earth-like. Only 1. This is probably even too high, like 1.2 Gs. The
Wait,
downside.
You said it's an ice planet?
Yeah, there's a poison
Or it's
planet and an ice planet. Not nice, ice, like frozen.
Okay, yes, like it's an ice planet. You said it was an ice planet, correct?
Not
No,
this one.
it's on the poison one.
Okay, the poison one. Is it Earth size, you say?
No, it's got Earth. It's got close to Earth gravity, but it is very large for a rocky planet.
Okay, what size is it compared to Earth?
Let's see if. Let me open up the book and I'll see if it gives any sort of example.
Well, if nothing else, since Rogue Trader is based on Traveler, I can open up that book and by God will it give you the math.
Yes, here we are, planet creation page.
Because both that can give you a very good sense of mineral content, depending on the size.
I mean, that's unfortunately
yeah,
a game
that's
mechanic.
just yeah. If you yeah, it has generate. I've already generated them. The minerals. It's
Well, yeah, but
We are
okay.
into the realm of actual like game mechanic resource management. So let's just let Merz
yes,
show us what we found.
Okay.
Well, actually, I haven't gone into full detail. Oz, could you roll me 5d10?
Of course I can. Eight, 4, 4, 7, 3.
Yep. Just give me a sec. So, it's got five major mineral types here. It's got an awful lot of radioactive material.
Yay!
Lots of uraniums and plutoniums. It's got significantly less, but still useful. 3 discrete types of minerals that you could use for industrial purposes. We're talking the irons, the cobalts, yeah, and this was unfortunate. The mineral it has the absolute most out of is not useful for anything. It is purely ornamental.
Full of gold.
No, not even gold. This is I'm not actually sure what example it would be, because we have found a lot of things like gold and platinum are actually useful for like electronics and so on. Yeah, it's run through some deeper analysis. Yeah, it's got a rare plutonium isotope. Unfortunately, this particular isotope is electronically inert. This is metal that is absolutely useless for anything except looking cool.
Is it radioactive?
No.
Oh, okay.
Wait. No, that thing is fucking useful. You said it's electronically inert. That means it's non-conductive. Yes.
What are you gonna make
You know,
plutonium?
I'm going to shift it from plutonium. It's because yeah, you make a fair point, but the whole point of this result on the table is like, this is not
shit.
actually, yes, it's not. It has no practical use. It just has impressive beauty and luster. Yes. So here we are. It's oh, actually no. It does say this can have occasional use, but its value is more about its beauty. So yeah, actually we can go back to I'd been saying plutonium, hadn't I? I meant platinum.
Yes, even better. Oh,
Yes.
now we're cooking with butter. We're cooking with good butter. Oh, yeah.
Yes. So I'll put the actual numbers in chat for you. Unfortunately, two of the industrial metals are only there in trace quantities. This is on a scale from 1 to 100. So those two twos, yeah, those are trace quantities. Well, between the 46 industrial and the 70 radioactive, this place is definitely worth mining.
So,
Yes.
out of curiosity, amongst those industrials, quote unquote, would that include perchance the crystals involved in making las cannons?
No, those are metals.
I mean, they're not metals,
The
they're crystals.
crystals.
It does actually specify industrial metal on the result.
Unfortunate. Is
The-
crystal even a possibility then?
That would be either under ornamentals or exotic materials, for which you need to roll a
balls.
10. And yes, special gems and crystals are usually exotic materials.
Well, then I suppose we're going to have to add examining the asteroid belt to Ozzy's tasks, unless the ice planet turns up something useful.
Well, still plenty of time in his month. I'm going to mark off another day for going around scanning and like sending down teams to pick up like samples to do proper analysis of these.
Geoscan.
Also, do the Texans have a name for this planet? If you haven't thought of one, I suggest Michigan. I mean, it's a poison shithole.
I get you.
They named the frozen planet Alaska. It fits.
About the same
Yeah,
size too.
New Jersey.
Wait, don't you mean New Jersey?
No.
Alright.
Hey, it's the New Jersey. We already had the old Jersey. But this one doesn't have the shores.
This one does actually have plenty of shores, I think.
Yeah, but you're not sure.
Yeah, it's a it's a temperate world. It absolutely has plenty of shores.
Yeah, but you're not sure about that.
I am now. I just had to double check the rest of its details about its environment.
Yeah, but when we down there on your Texas, we weren't sure about that. That's why it's called the New Jersey. If we were sure that it was New Jersey, then we call it the Newer Jersey. See? Simple.
Newer Jersey.
All right. So, the asteroid cluster in the habitable zone where you are currently is where Rushmore Station lives. So, you probably shouldn't go scanning that for loot.
I mean, we have the passive detection array. It's not like they'll notice.
I'll certainly notice you flying past, though.
So? We're friends.
Yeah, fair. So, we'll take another day to get there. And if you want to do scans in that particular asteroid cluster, you can go ahead.
Scans.
Yep, another set of scans.
There we go.
Okay, that's what we need. This is probably the most important roll if it actually ends up being what I think it is. That's 8 DOS. Which is pretty fucking good.
Alright. So, could you roll 1d5, please?
It won.
Oof. This is just for Rushmore Station asteroid cluster.
Yes. Oh shit!
It's
I thought it
not
was the
for
iceberg.
Alaska.
Fuck. Okay, that's fine though.
No, it'll take a fair bit longer to get there.
No, that's fine.
All you did is say if you want to high or low on the die either, so...
It doesn't matter. We have no ability to re-roll it or anything.
I know, but... Just adjusting the atos, man, you know?
And roll 1d100.
High or low.
Oh dear.
Hope low.
This-
Oh no.
No.
See, I keep telling you, high or low.
Okay, so, yeah. As you scan, you can find in the asteroid cluster lots of evidence of previous mining efforts. And there's still some mining efforts going on now on the last remaining remnants of industrial metals left in the asteroid cluster.
Yeah, that's fine.
They are about to run out of shipbuilding capability here.
Alright, that's slightly less fine, but if we set up mines on New Jersey, that's... well, that helps.
Yes. Okay,
Even
so
the
now...
minuscule amount, even the minuscule amount is planet side. So
Mm,
It's really not.
yeah. 'Cause remember, they've been
The-
here for 10,000... well, 15,000 years. They've mined the
the,
shit out of this place.
yes, but I said the minuscule amount of poison planet is still
Oh,
planet
poison
size.
planet. Right.
Oh,
Okay,
yes.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's what I mean. It's like,
it'll take a while
oh,
to run
it's
through
only
that.
like, yeah, it's only like 10%. Yes, but that's 10% of a fucking planet.
Oh, no. Most
So
of a
that's what I mean.
planet is...
Except,
most of a
hyperbole.
planet is waste. Like, these are just... I have a little handy chart for... which I'll shove in VCT. This is what the... This is what the numbers on the resource abundance actually mean.
Oofa.
yeah, short-term operation. Short-term, by imperial standards, are
Well, luckily all we need is short term to get these last 2 raiders and some ammo churned up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Then they can switch to mining Jersey.
Alright, so... You know, that was so little, I'm not even going to have that count as a day for scanning at Rushmore. So it's been 7 days for Oz so far. It's going to take 14 days now to reach Alaska.
Okay.
Go to 6.
So, Oz, if you could give me the scan for Alaska, please.
All right.
Alright, this is the big money.
Actually, while you scan, I'm going to quickly be right back. I assume you'll
That's a
want to
fate
reroll
reroll.
that.
Yeah.
I do. It's better.
It is, it's 3 DOS. Well, alright, so... the biggest resource stash on Jersey being ornamentals is kind of rough, but... a bunch of radioactive
Yeah,
is
but
pretty good. I'm not sure what we can actually do with that, though. I guess other than nuclear bombs, which admittedly we have the capacity to make on the Federalists' part, which is nice.
yeah, so I was also gonna say it's like platinum, but it's non-conductive, which sort of makes it god fucking here.
Yeah, I mean, there's... innumerable things you can do with basically anything, but unfortunately for our purposes at the moment, the thing we want to find the most are las cannon crystals, because if we don't find any of them, that's pretty bad.
So,
It's not unsalvageable, but really suboptimal.
it's pretty bad. I mean, you know one place where you can find
No, I don't. Where?
the Crystal City.
I mean, if those count...
Yeah, those will count. You
Alright,
just
well,
have to go through the horribleness of the Crystal City.
look, I
No.
said it at the time, and I'll say it again. A kill team of Flame Falcon Reavers will probably make short work of that place. And there's now an actual reason
I
to
admire
go.
your optimism.
I
I would
admire
like
my
to
ability
counter
to
it.
not die.
I would like to counter that one. By shooting a hole into the city from above.
It's
blowing a hole
tectonically
down.
unstable. That might destroy the place or sinkhole it.
Anyway,
No. It's entirely unstable to get there, but even if you collapse onto the city, the crystal will just be buried, and then you can mine it without everything shooting off to hell.
We'll see.
And you have a big hole to mine out of.
So, Oz, can you roll me a d10, please, to start with?
Sure.
Alright, so scanning this world, you aren't getting much. You can pick up one thing, and that's that there is a great deal of industrial metals towards the deep under the ice, but past that, ugh. You really can't say. Maybe if you took some more time here and you like calibrate, and you specifically had like the specs is recalibrated for the harmonic frequency of the ice, you might be able to get a better picture of what's inside. But do you really want to spend that time just based off of Jeanne's hunch?
I generally trust John's hunches, but
Well, you're in command for the mission right now.
how much time are we talking again?
That's going to depend upon the tech priests. And depending upon the tech priests is, well...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, our crew rating is fairly good.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Honestly, this is one of the big ticket items. I might still be worth the wait. Yeah.
Yeah. This can go from a couple of weeks to itself like a month. It's unlikely to go for a month, like unless the fucking crew rating is like a 100. It probably won't be that long, but it's like, yeah, probably the average estimate for this would be like a couple of weeks.
It's tough.
Now, Merz, as a question, with the tech priests, are there the people who are actually going to be doing the calibrating, is that sufficiently small of a group for Ozzy to use the special function of command to make them go faster?
That's based on your fellowship bonus, yes?
Yes.
Oz,
Is
what's your fellowship bonus?
30. My command is 50.
No.
Unfortunate. Do you have Air of Authority by any chance?
I don't. I'll look, but I don't think so.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. If you do, then absolutely yes. I was looking for a fellowship bonus of like 5 or 6.
Hold on. There's also Kitty.
True, and she actually definitely has Air of Authority.
I can definitely
Okay.
pick it up by the end of the session, but
Yeah, because of her role, I gave it to her as a special talent immediately. Also, she just has a fellowship bonus of 5.
Hell yeah, Kitty.
yeah, mine started at 25, and I bumped it up to 30.
Yeah, she started at 35.
Yeah,
Um,
Seikos aren't the best at talking to people.
So let's first off determine how long it's going to take base. Oz, I believe you have access to the ship sheet.
I do.
Could you make a crew rating test, please?
Alright. Before you hit that bonus, or button, do we have any modifiers? Because we do have a bonus to extended repair, which well, technically this isn't. That might be relevant. And also Kitty can use the special use of charm to make this have a plus 10.
Oh, yeah. I find it so weird that that's a charm.
It really should be the other way around, I think, but it is whatever.
Yeah, I think I would. You know what? You can use either skill for both of them,
Hell yes.
depending on how you're doing it. Kitty is definitely more of a command type than the
Yes.
butter up all the soldiers, so she'll.
Especially since the ship gives her a plus 20 command.
Okay, so she cannot fail.
Excellent.
It's a shame that was on the Inspire test rather than the
Yeah, that.
Yeah. But hey, it is what it is. So,
Am I still in the?
you will be. It's just we're working out the modifiers.
Yep.
Do you have any ship components that have anything to do with tech use in general? Like, I'm not going to let you use extended repair.
Tech
for
use in
this, but
general,
if it's-
no. The closest thing we would have would be just investigation in general. And
No, this absolutely isn't investigate.
then yeah, no, that's we have
Wait,
nothing
can't
that
wait.
boosts tech use.
No, I was gonna ask, like, you said that you use tools for recalibration and adjustments, right?
Yes.
My best quality
You
tools.
are on the ring
But
with all
you
of your
ha-
stuff.
Yeah, that you have with you back on the ring.
Oh, I was brought my gear with me. Okay, cool.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, you
don't mind.
should. I require of you using that stuff to make things. That is the whole point of you.
Yeah. Gaston,
Okay.
I will allow you to say, would you like to be worse at your job on the ring to help Oz out here?
No.
Deep say if the boss told me to bring my shit, I would have brought my shit. So,
Hey, then yeah, it is just crew rating plus 10, please, Oz.
All right. So that'd be the crew test button.
Yep.
Look at
Okay,
that.
then 3d10 minus 4 for base duration.
Does this count as a test being made from the bridge?
For crew test?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
3d10 minus 4?
Yep. Okay. Kitty doesn't need to do a command. So this is all secret hush hush. But I'll describe it. The tech priests file into the augury chamber. They shoo out all of the regular operators and seal the door, creating an atmosphere before lighting sensors and swinging them around. Umma, umma. One of them, the ship's senior engineer, lifts a chest and approaches the augury. He sets the chest down on the ground in front of it and opens it to remove a block of ice. He lifts it and presents it to the augury. Oh, great machine god. Bless this avatar of your being, this extension of your will. Guide it so that it may see through this. Umma, umma. You got that? I got that, Carolus says. Umma, umma. The senior engineer puts the ice back and leaves. The calibration is done.
Goated.
Carlos, what are you doing?
He wanted he wanted some shaved ice.
Okay. Cool.
Whatever works, man. Whatever works.
Good to know.
So is this taking a day? Is that what I'm getting at here?
Yes.
Never punished.
No, you aren't punished. We are punished for everything else on the rules then. Because we're getting, like, not the good ones.
It's fine. Look.
Yeah, looking at these dice rolls, I'm very glad for y'all that this isn't a combat session.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're getting the ass rolls out of the way on Ozzy's first part, which is mostly like the least important. Except for the potential what's under the ice, in which case that's the most important, because it could be cool. So surely now that Carolus has seen ice for the first time in his entire existence.
Yes, Oz, you can now make the test again. You're now being assisted.
Brad.
Call it a double assist because you're essentially being assisted by Carolus and the senior tech priest.
Okay, so what am I looking at here?
Oh wait, no, you were already being assisted by Christoph Orlak. So it's for 42.
Okay.
$7.
Look at that.
Would 8 be enough
$7.
to get us anything else?
No.
Okay.
No. If you could somehow kick this up to 10, it might be, but yeah.
I'm satisfied with 7, I think.
Well, it's Oz's decision, but
I'm good. I'm good with 7, I think.
all right, Oz, make a luck roll for me.
I could buy in with that, I think.
Yes,
Right.
yes,
Yeah.
you are exactly at the threshold where you can buy in.
I will buy in.
All right, Oz. You penetrate the outer layers of ice. This is like dozens, perhaps even hundreds of kilometers of just solid sheet ice. And then you get a full suite of what's inside. And this isn't a mineral deposit. This is a mothballed battle fleet.
Yeah.
This
I know it.
is, well... Or is it a battle fleet? Make a, do you have any sort of lore about tech or ships?
Me, no.
I'll allow Tactica Imperialis with like a -30 if you have that.
Sure, I do.
Does Mr. Orlock have lore tech by any chance? He's a fucking nerd.
First?
No.
Okay.
Oh, he does have infused knowledge, so he can try it as a basic skill, but that's
Hell
still
yeah.
like a 23% chance.
Maybe.
In which case, rolling my Tactica is 40 and after -30. So
Yeah, you might as well both roll. I don't think he can assist you
Sure.
with infused knowledge.
No, you need to actually be trained. Although Tatiana can assist you
Excellent.
with the Tactica. Because it's about military stuff, she knows it.
sure. Okay,
Unsurprised.
so it's -20 then.
Yes. Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
yes,
both
yes.
do get ship bonuses. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see, that would be a 30 bonus.
So at that point, I'm getting a 10.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Chris. Hell yeah, Ozzy.
All right.
Again, we just have the best people.
So your first instinct was battle fleet, because something like this in the Imperium, that's absolutely a battle fleet. But looking at like how looking at more of the readouts, no. The biggest ship here, it's closer to a Universe-class mass conveyor. It's got, though now wrapped around it, great big chains that extend from all sides. Yeah, from all sides, like top, bottom, port and starboard, just great chains. This was a gigantic towing vessel. But its escorts, that is or was a pair of cruisers and a smaller assortment and a small assortment of frigates and destroyers, or at least that's how you would classify them now. The ice hasn't been kind, though. These probably weren't meant to be in storage for this long. They probably weren't meant to be frozen. the pressure has caused some system damage, but the vessels are intact and could probably be repaired. It's just a matter of, well, can you break through in that much ice in time?
Hey, Merz. If I recall correctly from last campaign, sitting large and proud on the very schnoz of the Eternal Flame is an Archaeotech bombardment cannon.
Yes.
I suspect we might be able to. The problem is, how do we crew these ships?
Yeah, that's also a problem. But yeah, I wouldn't count on a bombardment cannon. Like, this is like, what's the this planetoid is like moon size.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not actually the moon, but because yes, the moon is unusually large for a satellite.
Yeah, it's kind of a dwarf planet, really.
Okay, so this. Oh, actually, no. This is only one step below Earth size. So yes, this is actually the moon size. So when I said hundreds of kilometers of ice, yeah, make that like 1,000 kilometers of ice around this fleet. This is
So that's a long-term project, most likely. I don't think we're getting those out of there before the orcs show up. Anyway, now to turn around and come back doing absolutely nothing suspicious. You found your nothing was on this planet. Time to leave.
yeah.
This planet has nothing of value.
Oh my god.
Let us return home.
Oh my god, I've just Oz, yeah, Christoph is smart enough for this. You know, Ozcar.
Yes.
The Arch-Magos, his great plasma bomb vessel. But we are trying to convince him not to use to power the ring. I think we may have just now found an alternate use for it.
Hmm. Yeah, I might have.
Alright, so.
Yeah, that was an extremely productive use of your month, Ozzy. Time to come on back.
Yeah. I'm
Good,
just going to.
Good fucking job. Holy.
No problem.
Well, I'm gonna need to clean out my pants before we get back to whenever I start, but
I'm just working out how long it takes Oz to get back.
like 2.5 weeks.
So it'll be 16 days back to the ring, so you'll be arriving just into the start of your second month. And
Wait.
speaking of second, Who wants to go second?
I guess I'll go because I'm bound to pass out at any point, so I might as well get it out of the way while I'm awake.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Actually, give me just a moment. I should make a proper detailed note of stuff was found. Not just on like the planet info sheet, like in the actual regular notes sheet I have.
There's 2 cruisers, multiple escorts, and a mass conveyor. Oh man. Well, that's a dynasty secured for the next several generations.
If you can get it out, yeah.
Look, if I can't do it, Juno's sure gonna send somebody out here who can. Holy. Free starships.
Alright, got that note made. So, Xiph.
Hello.
Yeah, you've got your cute stuff going to draw people in for one pharmacy. That isn't really going to
run
be
for-
sufficient.
I decided to run for governor. Medicare for you, for everyone.
Are you actually?
Probably not. John would tell me not to do that.
Because I will remind you, the presidential elections are based on measuring penis size.
Oh, I'd win then.
Handily. Wait, oh my god. You actually just could. They don't understand what citizenship actually is. They just think if you speak their language, you're American.
Then if I do that, literally I can get anything we want.
You do have to be a senator first. But yeah, and the president is currently dead, so there will, and now you've organized like the ceasefire with Kielman is still ongoing. They might actually take the time to do the presidential election. So if you can get Xiph into the Senate quickly, then yeah, you can in fact get Xiph president of Texas.
Is the senator from
all
Lubbock
the
alive?
medical reforms we need.
Is the senator from Lubbock alive, or did he die in the war?
I'm pretty sure Lubbock is like that's where what's his name? Senator Armstrong told you to go because that's his place.
Is it his place?
I think so. Question mark?
I thought he told us to go there because it's right near the places we were interested in. The mountains. I don't remember. Either way, you know, Merz, there are 2 senators from every state in the Union. So, I mean, just because Armstrong's alive doesn't mean there's not another senator who died.
Gaston will be on my ticket as VP.
There are 2 senators in the Union. There's one senator in Texas.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense.
Yes. And yes, Big T, he was just the mayor,
Yes,
right?
he is the mayor.
Yes.
Okay, Armstrong is his senator. And that is...
That would be incredibly.
Trying to remember
That would be
if I
fucking-
did say that or not.
You know what Ala just said? It's just Vice President Gaston.
Wait, Gaston also probably out-hogs everybody on this planet.
All right. Okay. Time for the. This is pure platonic. Let's whip our dicks out and measure.
Yeah, hold on. Unironically, it is mechanically important to know how big a dick Gaston has. The
Oh,
par
God.
is 12 inches. Senator Armstrong is fucking hung like a hog.
I literally.
So,
Yeah, hung like a hog. I'm hung like a horse.
Yeah, no, you win.
you're going to need to give me a few while I remember the.
Oh, no.
Because, yeah, this is actually important.
Yeah, no, it is. No, I remember Mr. Armstrong had a 12-inch slang. I have it written down.
Here we are. So. Gaston. 2d5, add your toughness bonus, and add double your fellowship bonus, and that'll be your length in centimeters.
But I should also increase it because I'm hulking sized.
I mean, oh yeah,
I'm a
you
size
haven't got
category.
your yes. You will then get to multiply this by 1.5 times.
Hell yes! I
Okay,
guess.
So 2d5. Okay, so 2d5 slash roll 2d5 plus toughness bonus times 2. And plus fellowship bonus is
Jeanne would be fucking hung if she was a boy. Goddamn.
These should actually all be your starting stats, like your starting, your like before any XP put in as well. Because
I mean, you're correct.
you aren't Texans. Your penis size doesn't actually grow with age. Age and experience. Theirs does.
Why?
interest.
Because they're not actually pure human.
Okay. I mean, John's still fucking hung.
Okay, so and then multiply is how do you add that to it?
Just put everything in brackets and then do like star 1.5.
At the end? Okay.
Yeah.
Star 1.5. No, that didn't want to do that.
Put your formula in VCT.
Let's just try. See that.
Oh, you've got wrong bracket on the far right. You've got the little squiggly ones rather than square.
Might be. Let me just see.
Remember, it's double square brackets to make it do the inline roll.
Double square bracket.
Also, again, did you actually start with 6 toughness bonus?
Let's see. I started. My character was made.
So it's your base stat. So for you, it would be like your 41 toughness and your 25 fellowship.
Okay, so 1 point less on the last one. And then
Keep the 4
2
and the
point.
2.
Yeah. So
You are in fact slightly less.
So
hung.
10. Oh, wait, so 10 and. So it's a 10 and a 2 at the end. So 3 points.
So that's 24 centimeters.
That is unfortunately slightly smaller than President T. Or, sorry, President Armstrong.
Yes.
Tragic.
Now,
That's
Okay. So, we would either need to get Gaz a penis pump or run Xiph for president.
yeah, but I was only vice president.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, it has to be Xiph running for president, if anybody. Wait, hold on. Not necessarily, Merz. There's one other candidate.
Vadzaus.
Al-Hadin.
true.
Are we okay? Well,
Jeanne's seen that thing, and it was fucking big.
All right. I'll roll for.
How do we get him
Al-Hadin,
hard, though?
We show him a,
He's
we
He's
show
a
him a
space
picture.
marine. He just focuses.
We show him,
exactly, and
we
he
show him
had
a
the
picture of
unlimited
Robote
puppet
going and
bonus.
get his
Okay,
head
so
cut
they
off.
can just. So they can actually have sex.
And in theory.
Yes,
And,
the space wolves are pretty fucking infamous for it.
God damn!
Oh shite! Motherfuckers are over a 2-footer.
No, that's 16 and a half inches, but still.
So it only they have me by 0.5.
Have we determined your size was 16?
You said it was 16 because horse size. It could be bigger. I was told that was the
Yeah.
minimum. I was told that was
Yeah.
the minimum. Oh god.
So I need to actually work out what the role should be for Tau. Let's see.
This is going to be interesting.
Had I had my unnatural, it would have been quite different.
Yeah, a mutagen would have increased your size.
So we wanted me to just, make sure these guys know how medicine works. But now we're like, actually, we can do that and also stack the deck in our favor by just making a member of the crew the fucking president of these people.
Yeah, I mean, that cuts out a lot
Yeah.
of problems for us.
It really does. Yes. Oh,
But what about after we're done?
Then you resign your post to Gaston, and then he becomes the Viceroy of Texas on behalf of the Lupine dynasty. Problem solved. That works at least until the next election, by which time I can just kill all the other senators and be done with it.
and the next election happens when Gaston dies.
Ah, yes, of course, president for life. Oh, that's a problem
Yes.
for 400 years from now.
Listen, all we need is to put Gaston's brain in a vat and just paste his cock right on the side, so that way he still has it. As long as he's capable of
God.
communication and speaking English, then yeah, it's fine.
Dreadnought Gaston.
Dreadcock, maybe.
Yes. Sorry. I wasn't expecting to be
Nobody could have expected
dealing
turn
with
of
this.
events.
Yeah.
Welcome to Sleepy Owl ideas.
Yeah. You'll have to give me a few because I've got to I've
Make
got
sure
to
of
actually
course.
look at. Oh no. I know the number that's being aimed for. I've just got to check like what Tau averages are.
In your
Okay.
sense.
How would you check? I don't think that's posted in the Xenology books.
No, their average characteristics.
Oh.
Goobers. Oh.
Welcome to the grim dark future of Ozcar. This is not exactly the grim dark future people expected. So we're measuring penises here for president.
Yeah.
Hedrah, you can see why I came back here to save these people, right? They're literally the best.
Oh man. Oh shit, I never thought about that. With Gaston unnatural toughness and all the good increased stats and then regeneration, how fucking old is he gonna get?
If you take the mutagen, you will expect to live for at least a millennium.
Well, goddamn.
Okay, so Xiph,
Yo.
these are your starting stats, not your current stats. So this, so 3d5 plus toughness bonus plus double fellowship bonus. So for you, this is 3d5 plus 10. And because of the horsecock modifier, this will then be multiplied by 3 to get your final length in centimeters.
Okay, so roll 3d5.
Yep.
Plus, you said 10?
Yes, for you, 10.
Okay. Okay, and then...
So 60 centimeters.
Okay.
About 2 feet.
Okay,
That's like 2'4".
Alright.
Kelchev, you're okay, right?
She
a
has no
reason
internal
she
organs,
needed-
that's fine.
There's a reason she needed to get that fucking specialist drug that lets the human body adapt.
She's
so
only
much.
like 4 feet, right?
She is small.
No, she's 6.
No, it's 2 foot, Merza.
Uh,
A foot long
No.
ruler is 30 centimeters.
An inch is
Right, yes,
2.54
yes.
centimeters.
Yeah,
I
sorry,
will say
I'd
this.
somehow managed to get into my head that a foot was only 10 inches. That's where I was going wrong.
so this is
Ah,
23.6
British
inches.
people.
Yeah. So 60 divided by 2.54, get the
Right.
inches.
Mers, I have a
3.
follow-up question.
Yeah.
Before we run the ticket of Xiph and Al-Hadin. Does it say anywhere in the Texan law books that you have to be a man to run?
No, but
You see,
alright.
well,
on
it doesn't directly. However, it does define a man as having a penis, and a woman as being a breeder.
That's
however,
fine.
in the lupus, Ziff's bullshit here, in the lupus planet, you see the woman You see, there's mostly all of them are women, right? So their breasts are counted as the penises. And if you
That's what
look
I
at
was gonna
Jeanne-
go for. Like,
Yeah, let's go.
it is
Let's
only
go.
fair that she be allowed to compete on the size of her tits.
Because
it specifically requires penis size comparison.
All right.
yes, but
Does it
what
say
if
it has to be your
the tits
natural
are
penis?
penises? In John's culture, tits are the penises. Are they just that?
Yeah.
Are they against other cultures?
Like,
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just saying, could I put on the strap on?
It's no, that would not count.
Oh man.
And if you tried it, you would be tarred and feathered and chased through the city with sticks. There is, in fact, a specific punishment in the law for those who falsify the sizes of their penis.
So am I
right.
bigger than Aladdin, or is Aladdin bigger than me?
Wait, hold on.
You're bigger.
Yeah, you are way
Ooh.
bigger.
You're like half again his length.
God, fucking man! No wonder why no one wants to shower with Xiph.
I mean, you also like have a sheath. Straight. Xiph came up with the idea of running for president, and because the presidency is determined by who has the biggest penis, it's actually important to determine penis size.
Welcome to autism squared.
I'm just saying, there has to be some way for Jeanne to finagle herself into this.
I just make you the VP. I just make you the VP.
There is no such thing as VP.
What about First Lady?
Sure, you can marry her.
Yes, Mary. We say this in quotations. Listen, this is only if John really wants to have like a big position of leadership to really gaslight them.
I mean, it would cut down a lot of bullshit if I was just the president myself. Because, like, putting you in charge is not going to look great. Obviously, Aladdin is just a non-starter. Wait.
What you need to do is you need to get Goth to prepare a mutagen to give you, like, a 1.5 foot long penis. That is the only way you can gain the presidency, is to out-penis Armstrong.
And the only people who could do that is Alfarius and Xiph. The only people who could do that is Alfarius and Xiph.
Wait, how hung is Ada? At least she's human.
I don't know.
Why the fuck do you have to say it like that?
Unfortunately, we live in a society.
They don't fucking care. They don't even know what a Tau is. Or look, just
no, it's not for the Texans. It's for the rest of the Imperium.
I go to the wiki. You'll fucking find out. Me.
Well, Steve is doing the least amount, so. But if he does this presidency, he could literally fast track.
I mean, any
everything.
of us who become the president could fast
9
track.
inches is what the number generator gives her.
Okay,
However,
so 7.
she is basically Siri, so I will.
I was just
Siri has a.
I
yeah.
don't
That's
remember.
bigger than Siri. I believe she was rocking a fat 8-incher.
No, it's a thick foot-long Naughty Dog cot rests between Siri's legs.
Ah!
It was your writing I am pulling up.
Right, yes, it's Cade who has the 8-incher. Okay, well, I mean, Ada?
However, with her having rolled, with her stats and rolls being slightly lower, the tie break will probably go to Armstrong.
Does Ada mind want to take some sort of genetic penis enhancer?
Oh, so you're willing to mutagen my wife, who's but not your own. I see how it is.
Yes. Straight up, full stop.
And Xiph is gonna put on a space helmet and float outside the ship. He's depressed now. Grilling the ball.
I mean, Xiph, there's nothing stopping you from just entering yourself.
Fucking John! Listen, I am.
Oh
John will like fucking airlock me.
no! Like I'm just. I think you being the president would be hilarious. It's just going to be kind of awkward to explain. Explain
like
that.
the Imperium comes out here, and they just turn to Jeanne. You handed this over to the Tau Empire.
Yeah, that's.
I'm not a part of the Tau Empire.
Yes, you
however.
are.
Yes, you are.
You are.
Gosh, they don't know. They don't need to know that.
They
already
can
know
look
it
at you.
by the way you look.
You're a Tau. You're part of the Tau Empire.
No, I got scalped. I got face scalped. And now, I dyed my skin blue to hide amongst the enemy. I am human. Don't count my fingers. My feet are not like... Those are shoes, not hooves.
Alright. So, alternatively, we put some buzzers up her butt, and when it comes time for the penis comparison, we just make sure she's harder than Armstrong could ever possibly hope to be.
I'm not leaving my wife as president of a fucking shitty world.
This place is great. What do you mean?
I don't care about New Texas.
Says the person with the cow, PFP. Okay.
Yeah, this isn't the good New Texas.
This
This is for really genuinely awful New Texas.
it's a
Both New Texases
fixer-upper.
are fucking terrible. What are you talking about?
Alright.
I mean,
If you were
Last
at
gambit.
least-
What is Mr. Orlok's dick size? We know he rolled. He's got a fucking monster.
Fucking roll Kreuzer. See if we fucking get lucky. Roll Victor.
it was big, but it was like 9.8. It's still like...
Hold on. I think I wrote it down. I think
What
it
about
was
Colonel
bigger.
Allen or Pascal?
No, if I put Colonel Allen in charge, like that's not even like the Imperium looking at me like, what the fuck, John? That is like up against the wall.
And what
I
about
mean,
Pascal?
putting the Tau up is also like up against the
At
wall.
least I
What
can
about one of the
justify.
skinks?
I think I could talk.
Actually, Hedrah, although I haven't... I still haven't fucking statted him.
You don't need to stat him right now. We just need his dick.
Oh, no, I didn't write his dick size down. Fuck. But it was so big.
61 centimeters.
Now I gotta go back and watch
This
the
is
VOD.
a beautiful non sequitur. I
literally was nodding off. And fucking then this happened, and I'm locked in.
Locked.
Of course, once this shit
Fuck
ends,
yeah.
I'm immediately gonna like crash.
Yeah, probably.
You need to drink more?
Yeah, I need to drink more.
Okay, I found the correct session. I just need to start looking for strange dice rolls. Oh my god, he's got 24 centimeters. He maxed out. He did.
So yeah, that's 9.8 inches.
Fuck.
It's literally exactly what I said. Wow. Yeah, but the issue... You are just facing the issue that the Texan population is adapted so that their penis size grows with experience.
Okay, so how long so Xiph becomes president, right? What if we get all the stuff we need done, and then Xiph immediately retires, and then we put a different puppet up?
There is no provision in Texan law for the president to retire or resign.
Also, it's fucking like the Supreme Court. You're in there for life.
Yeah.
Yes.
Piss. Okay,
fuck.
fake my death.
Well, no, that just puts us right back where we started. They don't have a vice president.
But keep Xiph as president for the duration of the Orc War, and then fake his death fighting the Orcs. You can then leave. You've got Armstrong in charge, presumably.
I mean, yeah, that's...
Like, we don't need to do the president thing. I still can make the rules about Xiph making a healthcare system and teaching people fucking how to doctor. Or we could do this and that. Or this is literally the fast track.
Yeah, this fast track's
extremely
like
high
a lot
reward.
of the I mean, but Jeanne can also just kind of... I'm confident in her ability to talk.
Or Jeanne can, just stop being a squeamish little girl and, get herself a foot-long schlonger.
Just take some of Ziph's blood, put it in a 3D printer, and then just fucking sew it on.
That is such a hard sell.
To who? To you or to John?
To Jeanne. I say it and be like, fuck yeah!
Horsecock!
Oh no, that would just kill her.
But no.
Oh yeah, she already has to have a lot of blood rushing to her tits. Imagine having something
No,
that big.
it's alien blood intermingling with human blood. It's
Wait.
already bad enough when you get the wrong type of human blood.
Hold on. Could Jeanne convince them to hold a constitutional convention now that women aren't undergoing the change? Because it's not democratic to not let them run.
But getting enough women to not undergo the change is like one of the goals of all of the stuff you need to do.
Yeah. Look, I've got
you only
one
have-
that's proof.
That's very much cart before the horse. Also, you just need... you sort of need to wait like several years to prove that the change still isn't happening, rather than it just having been delayed. Like, no, that constitutional convention, or more realistically, the civil war about women's rights is like 5 to 10 years off.
All right. Well, Xiph, I will leave it entirely in your hands if you want to run for president. I think Savin thinks it's funny. Jeanne thinks this is a bad idea.
Fucking Xiph thinks it's a terrible idea.
Okay.
But it's for the good. It's to save the people.
It's the
hardest choice. Yes, exactly.
It is the greater good.
Require the strongest
I
wills.
do strongly think Jeanne can just kind of lubricate these social situations and not have it be like a big impediment, but...
When has Jeanne ever failed in a social thing?
Yeah, I mean, that's... I'm willing to bank on Jeanne's ability, but like I said, if you want to do it, by God, you do it, man.
Sounds like way too much fucking work. Even just the RP as well.
Yeah, probably.
Especially for me when I'm like perpetually a fucking insomniac. I have no idea where I am at the time.
That's great. Our president is exactly the same way.
No, that's not. We do not.
You just need to learn how to
does.
tweak Kavefi at 3 a.m. and then bam, you're top 10 of all time.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can live up to the glory of a president made of red and gold.
Allow me to also just, for the sake of everyone else's mental health, the White House officially posted a Remember Harambe post yesterday.
Yes, also
yeah,
today is Harambe Day.
Yep. Now
I
suffer the mental damage I did last night.
Yeah, I think that we should not say any more about that.
Dicks out.
Dicks out.
God, what again?
All right, so Xiph, is that a no on running for president?
No, we're not doing. Fuck it. I'll just roll for the Medicare. for the teaching
Look,
people.
All right.
Jeanne will put a hand on your shoulder and say it's the right call. Savin, however, it's gonna go, oh man, fuck.
Listen, it would be really funny, but literally, even if I become the best president of New Texas, the moment the rest of the Imperium shows
Yeah, no,
up,
like I said, it's a terrible idea. We should not do it, but it would be really fucking funny.
alternate timelines exist for a reason. We'll do a fucking joke session, right, where we go use the chronometron and see what happened if Xiph said yes.
Wait, hold
and
on.
Look at the utopia that.
There is one more alternative. If we can get them to delay the election, we get a flame falcon to run for president. That would actually just be fine. There's literally nothing wrong with that. They're going to be here in like 2 weeks. I didn't murder AFK.
On my first decree as Talent, I bring back dueling.
It never left.
A proper society.
All right.
Did you hear my suggestion, Merz?
No.
I said there is actually a perfect solution to this problem. We just need to get the Texans to delay their election a little bit, and we get a flame falcon to run.
No, that completely. That's just if we want to have a fucking president here. No, the reason why we would have Xiph do it now is so that way we can literally fast track all the other.
They're
plans
only a
we
couple
have.
weeks out.
Oh.
Yeah, they get in system on the 26th.
The flame falcons are really nice
They
as
don't
far as
have a
Space
date
Marines
for the
go.
election yet.
Yeah, so I think Savin, you think about that plan. I think that's going to be you can have like arguing to delay the elections. You can do that as part of Jeanne's turn.
Fair enough.
Now,
Let's move on.
We
yes,
just roll the fucking Medicare already. Want to lay down?
Yeah, I you go ahead and lay down because it's probably going to be multiple rolls and like some actual RP scenes. So if you are like that,
No, I
out,
can do that, right? I just no, I
okay.
can do that. I'm good for like another 90 minutes. It's just, I at least want to see I at least want to see John try and say, hey, listen, I want you guys to put up this guy who's on fire but not really, and make him your president.
Okay, so yeah. So Xiph, your cutesy act. You've got some people coming in to apply to work for you, and you've got some people coming in to apply as patients. But training them is going to take a while, and there are a lot of settlements around.
Yep, and that's as if just looking at somebody on the table. Yep, that's just syphilis.
So, how are you going to spread this? Like, there are a couple of ways I can think of. Like, you train like 3 guys, and then you send each of them out to a city to train 3 guys.
Viagra.
What?
Just make Viagra.
How does that help?
Are you actually paying attention to what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. Well, you say we have to get more people around to sign up. So we're like, hey, look, make a pill. Your penis gets hard. Medicine.
You aren't paying attention to what I'm saying because it's about like the training. Like,
oh, the training. Yeah, no, that's easy.
Okay, so What are you going to do to make sure enough people all the way around the ring are trained?
But first, I gotta find. So I have the pharmacist who is. I need to find at least 6 people who are very receptive to the lessons and can, absorb the information correctly. And then I designate them as apprentice doctors, and they go around and spreading it trickle down doctoronics.
Okay, so yes, that was the thing I was I was thinking. So, actually, I need to quickly be right back and go pee.
Baby, come back.
After all of that stuff about exercise, I may have been just slugging a whole lot.
Alright. So if anyone wants to try and persuade Jeanne to grow a dick, this is literally your only chance to ever manage to succeed. By the way.
I mean, are you going to tell Molly about this? Because
there's no way Molly doesn't overhear this talk, because Jeanne and Xiph
Oh,
are probably
no,
talking
there-
about it for a couple days.
Oh no, there is. Unless she's on assignment, I have already said that Molly and Ada are in the room working on the
See,
quantum
I don't need to
communicator.
convince John.
Yeah,
I
you
need
are
to
on
convince
assignment.
Cat.
All day,
need to-
every day is the thing.
I don't need to convince John. I need to convince Cats.
No, you don't need to convince Cat. You need to convince Jeanne, because Jeanne's extremely morally against the point.
What, against having a penis?
Yes. Well, against genetic
Why?
engineering.
I don't know. Okay.
Has she
so-
seen her tits? That is genetic.
No. That's
At
just
worst,
good
it's
genetics.
eugenics.
That's eugenics. Jeanne's totally in favor of that.
Okay. How do
I
you?
mean, have you looked back into Augie's family history?
How
do you?
I don't even know where he's from, man. No, I have not.
Cypramundi, by the way, was probably probably where his family traces back to. Yeah. You don't know that the in thickness isn't genetic engineering?
Well, I mean, look, you don't do it more. Well, I suppose that's true. That could be a thing somebody points out to Jeanne.
Yep,
She's never considered it.
That's a take my pills thought that just occurred.
Unfortunately, the person who is who probably has the best chance and also the greatest desire to convince Jeanne about this is on assignment halfway across the system.
No, I mean...
Who? What?
Cats.
Cats.
She's with Ozzy.
Well, that's what you get, Savin.
It is. I know.
What if I tell... No, that wouldn't work. I was gonna have Calchev tell John, look, can you listen, Cass would scream bloody murder, moan like crazy. I mean, it's only about half as big as the little blue boys.
I don't think that's going to be a very effective vector. Jeanne is very confident in her abilities. Thank you very much.
I could have Xiph try and do it, but fucking I don't know what Xiph would say or why he would even care.
Yeah, I mean, that's the question, you know?
Yeah.
Like, can I finally get picked?
Actually,
Captain?
Screw it. We'll get to that. We'll get to that next. But first, we are going to do the Xiph stuff. So Xiph. I think the very first thing you need to do, as you said, was get good candidates. And just because someone has volunteered to learn under you doesn't mean they'll actually be any good at it. So I would, I think, call this a scrutiny roll. But if you have any other suggestion for how how to assess their initial capability, go ahead.
Could give them a standard like Medicaid test, like, hey, what is this? What's penicillin? What does it do? See if they have like, like trial and error knowledge, like, yeah, I found out that if I rub this leaf against my arm, it fucking heals. It's just crazy.
All right.
So I could do Medicaid, but I think, as you said, Scooby is probably better.
Yeah, I will allow you to, if you are doing that sort of thing, I will allow you to do scrutiny with intelligence. So just put in as a bonus the difference between your intelligence and perception.
I have a 65 in perception and a 70 in intelligence. So what's the difference? So what would I do? Because my scrutiny's
You
on
put in a
max.
+5.
Okay. So scrutiny's
Also, I think your mic has slipped somewhat because you're.
oh, yep, I accidentally turned that dial down. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm tempted to re-roll that. Is that something I want to re-roll?
You will succeed, but if you get more DOS, this'll you'll find your people sooner. But also it will be a dice based for how long it takes you to find the people.
Other people who play this game, what do you think?
I think you should probably re-roll that. You have what, 2 fate points?
Yep.
Well, this is the only thing you're really doing right now, so yeah, I'd go ahead and re-roll. You can pop the other one to buy in if you fuck it up super bad.
Yep, already. +5, submit. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. That's a lot better.
All right.
Xiph brought the flashcards and the chalkboard.
Yeah. So, because this is just finding people, it'll be 2d5 minus 7 with a minimum of 2.
It's a
So
2d5
you know what?
minus 7.
Yeah.
2d5 minus 7 or plus? Okay.
-7. Yes.
-4.
All right. So you hit the minimum, which is 2 days. Because you've got the fucking 7 degrees of success, you were really looking for it. Also, Lamau. With that 2d5 roll, you would have still hit the minimum.
What I like to think, whatever. What I like to think though is that how Xiph finds the people is like you see somebody who cut their arm on something and they're drinking whiskey, swig, look at the cut, pour the whiskey on, and then go back to drinking. He's like, that guy knows what that does. Progress. Because I mean, these people don't fucking know medicine. Probably have tapeworms. Anyway, so yeah, I got the people.
Yeah.
Now I teach them, or is that a given?
It's still going to. It's basically a given, but it will need a roll to see how long this will take. Actually, teach. Yeah, unfortunately, actually teaching people takes a fucking while, and yeah, you. Alright, so for this will be a Medicaid test, but you won't get any of your equipment bonuses. Like you won't get your Diagnostica or your Medikit. Like,
Yep. Alrighty. So
effectively a Medicaid minus 40 for you.
okay. There we go. That I definitely want to reroll.
Yeah, although you could, also just have like Oz's tech priest roll happen, because this is going to be 3d10 days modified by degrees of success.
So the maximum it would be is 30 days. We have 6 months.
Yes.
It'll give Xiph time to better mingle amongst the people. Maybe get gangbanged by cowboys. So yeah, no, you know what? I'll eat it. I'll just roll the 3d10. Listen, Xiph got the fucking open relationship pass, and he
Yeah.
has been
Yeehaw.
He's been fucking feeding for dick. No one else on the ship will give it to him. Strap-on doesn't count. It doesn't do squirt.
Just got Vampire Boy fucking him every night.
That's
Or,
only
well, near enough every night.
Oh yeah, well he's been wanting to take it up more. The curse of having a big dick. Why? Anyway, so roll the
3d10, please.
Watch it all be ones. Okay, you know what?
Oh.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. Still have 5 months. It took 28 days to do all that. 28 days later, I have medicine people.
Yep. You have like 8 seed doctors to go out and start training more people who actually understand at least the basics of modern Medicaid.
Listen.
Training them in full would actually take years, but now, like you've essentially given them like the combat lifesaver course.
These people aren't like fucking stupid. They'll eventually add on to it. Like they're not in. It'll take them longer, but they'll eventually figure it out on their own.
Yes,
probably.
They are fucking stupid, but they aren't actually full-on lobotomites. At least the males aren't.
They're Forrest Gump. Probably.
I would not trust Forrest Gump to perform surgery on me, to be quite honest, but...
That man has a Medal of Honor, how dare you? He rescued men after getting bitten in the buttocks. Anyway. Yeah, and I'll assume that I had sex with a few cowboys. Anyway, so anything after that?
Go ahead and make a charm roll to see how much wiggling the blue booty got.
Do I have a advantage / modifier for the outfit?
Yeah, you can have a +10.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah. Xiph's cheeks got clapped. However much you want to interpret 4 degrees of success as, that much.
The most he got was a foursome.
Yeah, actually, I think that's
at the same time he got 4.
Yeah, I think that's a very good way of measuring it. Which is like double airtight on Xiph. Good work. Yeah. I think with just 2 days left. Presumably you're sending those doctors out to other cities to start training more people. So what are you going to do with the last 2 days of your go?
Time to actually found that corporation to make drugs.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll make a dispensary. whatever. Like, just a place to make the drugs.
Yeah, and
Not
then
just do
sell
doctoring?
them.
Yeah, I'll make drugs.
Quote unquote sell.
Calchef, we need to cook. Actually, no. Who? No. The vampire. No. Who on the ship would Van Zaus be into making meth? I mean, healing drugs with Xiph.
I don't think he has
Possibly,
the skills
but-
for it.
Oh, what about Aladdin?
Oh no.
Aladdin want to make drugs with Xiph?
Their medic,
Probably
Thoktor.
not Al-Hadin, yes, but Thoktor Medial, yes, he absolutely would have the skills.
I think he likes Xiph. Aladdin likes Xiph. And they're all Alfarius. Which means Alfarius likes Xiph.
I am convinced Farquaad is actually literally Alfaris, and there's nothing anybody can do to convince me otherwise.
There would be no way for you to ever tell.
I know. That's the beauty of it.
He'll go
Although,
up to you
actually,
and say, no one will ever believe you.
I can tell you for certain, Alfarius is dead. He may be Omicron, however.
One of the two is dead.
Yes.
Not that we would ever know that there were two in the first place, because, like...
Yeah. And at least in Mer's universe, there have been more than 2 reports of the Alpha Legion's Primarch having been killed.
Pretty sure that's just normal canon, to be fair.
No, as far as I'm aware in normal canon, it's only Dawn's secret what time on Pluto and Escrador.
Hey,
Didn't
non-Adderall.
Alfarius, though?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, well,
BCT.
Anyway.
I'm confused. Wait, what? Oh, you're telling me to look into Discord.
Yes, into the voice chat text channel. A very Tau meme has been posted.
Yep, I don't. How the fuck did you find that so quickly?
It's been posted like 20
I
times.
had it on standby.
But yeah,
I just been waiting for you to say we need to cook in a perfect health situation.
Man, it really sucks that COCX ruined that like entire media for me.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. But anyway, so yes, were you wanting to try to convince Thoktor Medial to help you with mass production of some drugs, or were you trying to secure facilities? Because there's only 2 days left in your turn. You can probably only do one or the other.
I already had the guy's pharmacy building, which I probably, sort of took over while I was teaching everybody, so I could just...
yeah, you had already, in fact, done that.
So yeah, I'll go up to Thoktor and say, hey, no, we haven't talked that much, but Aladdin's a good guy, so that means by definition you have to be one. I would like to ask your help for something.
That is certainly a logical leap, but I would like to think that it is one well-founded.
I mean,
But then I imagine most people think of themselves as good guys.
Oh, no. No, there's no one who's good in this fucking universe. I found that out the hard way. It's just a matter of how much of not a dick they are.
But did you not just refer to the commander as a good guy?
Yeah, because listen, I'm tired and I just got finished with some physical therapy lessons.
Sniff, sniff. You could have showered, but...
Fuck. Anyway.
Yes, that is what the smell is.
God, I've been surrounded. It's been so long since I've been on the strip. Anyway, I need your help making drugs. Mass production.
Well, that is certainly a request I've not heard before.
Well, we need to have stuff for these people to, be able to do proper medicine. God, you should see what fucking drugs they said. They're just supplements. I'm convinced that they literally think salt is the cure to everything.
Salt deficiency is one of the more crippling effects among the Imperium's poor, to be fair. But yes, well, doubtful am I that that would apply to these folk.
Yeah, I spent like 3 hours trying to explain the difference between water and saline. I wound up just convincing them that saline is just salt-flavored water. That somehow worked.
I see.
Yes, I know. Which is why I'm asking you for help to make the drugs and not one of them. I don't need literal snake oil.
Mm. If we are to produce enough for the wars ahead, we will require some of them, but I am full willing to aid you in the initial production. And
Thank you.
yes, and help guide them in how to produce more without our direct guidance.
I would very much greatly appreciate that. Sorry, I've just been I've been all over the place stressed. This is the most responsibility I've been given since having to run several blood drives in a row on the ship because everybody kept bleeding. And the walls kept bleeding as well. The warp is a very terrible place.
Indeed. My brothers and I have had more experience with it than most, but the warp is one of those few things where familiarity does not make it easier.
Well, you can trust the warp to be fucky.
Yes. Trust the warp to be utterly untrustworthy.
You can always trust a dishonest person to be dishonest. The warp is pretty much the same way.
Hmm.
Anyway,
I
I'm gonna
dare.
quickly go shower and then I'll meet you down on the planet. Sound good?
Yes.
Xiph
I
will
shall
offer to shake his hand.
He takes Xip's hand in like his thumb and forefinger. I shall
No,
gather my equipment and my... Are the locals literate in any form?
enough.
Then I shall gather my books as well, those that will be of use.
I'll probably, because of my literacy, I'll be able to quickly translate the big stuff into flashcards for them. Go back and forth. This would be talking to gameplay for gameplay stuff, because I do have 90 literacy.
Most excellent. Are you fluent in High Gothic as well?
Yes, actually. Xiph will then switch to fluent High Gothic Says, it took a while to figure that out, but, I managed to get it. Though I was warned not to speak this to any other people in the Imperium, especially Inquisitors.
A warning well given. Doubly for some of your pronunciations. But even if you had spoken perfectly, that you are Xeno would be enough to see you condemned.
Yeah,
In many cases, for most, that you are Xeno would be enough, regardless of what you spoke.
I like to think for the members of the Imperium I've worked with thus far, I've proved myself. And that does remind me, I will also like to give my condolences to the friends the brothers you lost in that Eldar operation. I wish I could have done something more.
All who suffer loss wish that they had done different. But I thank you for the thought, at least. Now,
Yep, back to onto
let us
the
be about
task.
it.
Yep.
Xiph, you will actually find that when you have gathered everyone, the whole of the Alpha Legion kill team is there.
Oh, as if doesn't know what to say, and if he's in trouble or not. He'll wave nervously. Hello, everyone.
Al-Hadin will step up along with Thoktor. Thoktor will say, my brothers have volunteered to provide what assistance they may.
I'll be.
As Lord Captain Jeanne, she has not provided any particular assignment for us. I am the only one who is trained in the medical arts. All of us, Al-Hadin speaks now. All of us are trained in how to teach, in how to spread knowledge. Such is a fundamental part of the Ghost Legion's modus operandi.
I thank you all the same. I'm really honored. I'm honored.
You are doing work to save human lives.
I just want to save lives in general, I think. It's better for everyone as a whole if that happens.
You are too kind for the galaxy in which you live, little Xiph.
So I keep finding out.
Are you wearing your helmet?
No, I'm wearing my cowboy hat.
Al-Hadin lifts the cowboy hat to muss your hair before setting it back down.
Aw. I imagine that was very difficult. I've seen you guys snap necks very easily with that gesture. You have very strong hands. Anyway, Guys ready to get to work?
Indeed. Yeah. That will conclude Xip's first month. He now has some assistants who are totally not going to use this opportunity for their own ends. If you didn't want them to, you should have tried to give them a job.
Well, my turn didn't come around.
Don't worry, they're totally friendly. They wouldn't backstab Xiph. They backstab pretty much everyone else, but not Xiph.
Yeah, clearly.
Alright. Yet you had not listed anything to do with them even under your turn, so...
Hold on, I'm gonna just push the edit button on this thing here.
Ha!
As you no, hold on, I'm not editing it. I just want to show you. Let's put it in VCT. This is the number of characters I had left. That message.
That would do it.
Big fat 0.
Yeah.
But no, it's fine. It's luckily part of Jeanne's turn that was listed is trying to convince people not to do that, please, for the love of God.
Yes. Yeah. If both Alan and Al-Hadin were doing it, the shit would be fucked.
So. Well,
yes.
now that they're down on the ring instead of just riding the ship, I know to also tag an Al-Hadin for that combo.
So yes, we're going to do a bit of Jeanne, only a bit because you are a lot of
That'll be mostly
a lot
spotting.
of yours is but yes, Jeanne. Van Zous will knock on the door of your office.
Oui, come in.
Lord Captain enters, salutes. Xiph, I overheard him mentioning a particular idea.
Oh boy.
You recall, of course, how Senator Armstrong told us the Texan election is arranged. Yes?
Oh yes, I was present for it the last time. It's a memorable experience.
Well, for the long-term security of the dynasty, it would be deeply inadvisable to put Xiph in the running of that, though he would doubtless win.
I had heard him mention the possibility. I thought he was joking.
He may well have been, but the idea sparked something in me. And
Right.
I have, it's not a routine part of our ship's medical survey, but I have had the members of my of my worst division measured.
Excuse me?
And
Xiph very enthusiastically take it out a fucking roll of I actually forgot what the name of that thing is.
Are you suggesting?
present, unfortunately, none of them would measure up sufficiently to beat Center Armstrong.
I would be shocked if anyone on the crew did other than Xiph and our Death Watch team.
The question then is, do we employ the Imperium's technologies?
You mean, give someone a little bit of an unfair advantage?
Yes.
Who would we
Enhance
put in?
Such enhancements are well known among the imperial nobility,
Oh, I'm sure they are.
and I have confirmed with the senior engineer that while while the Pride does not have such in stock, the materials to construct such are in presence.
Why does Corvaloth even know how to do that? Never mind. Of course he does. It does. Alright, well, who would we put in the running for that? Unfortunately, as capable as I'm sure I would be in the role, I don't think I'm quite equipped for it.
That is... you would indeed be the optimal choice, man. I'm not... Well, they would take more resources to produce. There are technologies to produce one from no original equipment.
I'm not going to pretend I haven't had this conversation with a Magos Biologus before, but well, you know my stance on genetic manipulation, Master Van Zaus. That's I don't. If a member of the crew desperately wants to, I'm not going to necessarily stand in their way, but I couldn't imagine something like that.
I am familiar with your stance, Lord Captain, though I do not pretend to understand it, especially given your familial history.
Is it really so? What do you mean by familial history? My parents aren't...
You are descended from Knight Scions, Lord Captain. Statistically, Knight Scions are more likely than not to be genetically augmented.
I am aware in theory that that is true, but there's no evidence of that having been the case with House Standrick. Mother and I are perfectly mundane as far as such things go.
Well, No evidence yet that is particularly manifest, I will grant you, but and I forgot to give him the bonus from the shed. That would be more.
Yeah, it'd be like 30 more.
I'm sure I'm sure you are aware of the origin of your house, yes?
Mom's mentioned the broad strokes. You'd think that's somehow relevant. Understand we were from business magnates from Occitania.
Of course, the times then were different, but now, oh Lord Captain, whenever you deal with business magnates, how often do you see one that is not in some way augmented?
Cybernetic augmentation is almost uniform in individuals in your profession, the lords themselves, often enough. I'd say that's not any more common in them than anyone else in the Imperium.
You would be somewhat mistaken there, Lord Captain. Though, of course, I understand why you are thinking of the visible augmentations. The subsurface augmentations, they are not as common among business magnates as they are among the true nobility, but approximately 80% possess some form of augment.
Holy shit.
This has not been corrected for age. It is quite difficult to do so. But basic mental calculation would suggest that, excluding children, approximately 95% of that caste possess some form of augment.
Well, I suppose I've never had occasion to go rooting around in the head of the people I'm negotiating with to see what makes them tick. That clearly doesn't do them much good considering my successes, so...
Well,
Jeanne will just say that with a proud puff for just like, see, natural beats cybernetic. Yeah.
it is true. You possess capabilities which outstrip modern imperial cybernetics.
Yes, that's training, education, dedication, charisma.
And natural talent.
I won't deny some of that as well.
Natural talent which comes from your genetic line. All I am saying, Lord Captain, is that I do not believe there is any particular reason why those who would have sought advantage, those who seek advantage now, would not have sought the same advantage in the past. Just then, with the greater technologies of yesteryear, it would not have been crude cybernetic enhancement.
And you saying I'm so talented and charismatic because my ancestors diddled their genes 20,000 years ago? I
I'm
find that
not
hard to
saying
believe.
that for certain, Lord Captain. We would perhaps in some months Molly might provide a firmer answer, but I am asking you to consider the possibility.
Let us consider that I've long hypothesized that most people probably have some slight genetic enhancement from ancient times. Humans wouldn't be able to survive on so many worlds without them. That's pretty likely, I'll grant you. I doubt I have more than an average person, really. And even if so, what does that have to do with this topic? Are you really suggesting I should, modify myself?
It would be the best thing for the dynasty, Lord Captain. At least, if you are certain you wish to commit our forces to the defense of this world,
We hardly have a choice in
it would be the smoothest method of its integration into the Imperium. If you were chosen by them by their own methods to become the planetary leader, then its integration into the Imperium would be almost a certainty. It would already be part of the dynasty. There would be no need for convincing the nobles. There would be no risk of war. Through their own methods, their own cultural beliefs, you would be able to, in one step, bring them into our fold.
In principle, I agree, but it's not like I can stay here and rule them personally. I do have other things to do as a marked privateer. Would it not be better if one of my brothers came out, or chosen viceroy?
If we had time for that, I would be in agreement, Lord Captain. I know the discomfort this causes you. It brings me no pleasure to do this, but even if we are able to delay their appointing of a new president for long enough for this procedure, we would not be able to delay them long enough to bring one of your siblings. It is true that you will not be able to rule all the time, but the local legal code does allow the president to create effectively unlimited executive offices, so long as the Senate does not vote against with a 2/3 majority. You would be able to then appoint a viceroy. It also would help to solve the question of an heir if you continue to pursue Colonel Katzenberg's. While the Imperium's technologies do suffice for producing an heir, that would itself require genetic modification, Lord Captain. It would require one egg to be modified into a spermatozoa.
I mean, Van Zaus can just see Jeanne to 404 a little bit there. If he wants, he can roll a charm on her at this point. Just realized. Oh
He
wait,
will.
If you
that's
take
how
the
that
dick
works.
and you
Fuck,
take
I
the
hadn't really
room.
put any thought into how this works. Oh no.
Does he have any modifiers on there?
Let's see. We're not on the Pride, so none from there. I assume he probably has Pier House Lupus. Or some...
He does not. He has Per Administratum.
Is that his only peer?
Apparently.
Shocking. I'd have thought he at least had, like, academics or nobility.
I'm going to check in Seneschal. Like, he... As it is certainly possible I missed one. Wow. Yeah, Seneschal just doesn't get peers at all.
Brutal. What about Acquisitionist? He has that alt career.
I think that's where he got Administratum from.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, sorry. Rank 7 pair, you get to choose one. There it is. Oh, yeah, rank 7 Seneschal, you get to choose one pair. So yes, he would choose. So yeah, pair House Loop.
Right. And I'll give him a plus 20. I guess that is a really quite compelling argument. Like, if you want to have children at all, you fucking queerbo, you have to do something with science.
Yeah.
Just get some frogs.
Alright, so. I see. Oh,
Oh, he spends a fate point.
yeah, he's gonna reroll that.
I can send it.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
It's for the greater good of the
I-
Lucas bloodline.
Yeah.
Unironically, though. Oh,
There
god
we are.
damn.
Let's
I
go!
can't succeed.
You never know. Could get a 1.
And it's true. I was gonna give Jeanne like a plus 20 for, like, this is a deeply held belief. But
you know
even
what's also
still...
a belief? The spread of the bloodline. Not even close.
Yeah, he did basically just come at you with a well-formulated argument, like pointing out this you probably do have genetic history. This would be useful for a reason you actually care about, and here you have to do a something similar to this anyway. I'm
Fuck.
yeah, it makes sense that he wins here.
Jeanne
Oh,
is
no,
gonna
at 1 point.
stare into the middle distance for a second. Master Van Zaus, would you turn around for a moment?
Of course, Lord Captain.
There's just gonna be the sound of Jeanne's head banging into her desk several times. You may turn around. Jeanne is sitting back in her chair, staring at the ceiling.
Would you like me to pour your drink, Lord Captain?
That would be nice.
Xiph did the surgery, please.
Do you... I understand it would have to be... Jeanne will look at her entire ass forearm. Substantial to win against President Armstrong, Senator Armstrong.
13 inches, Lord Captain. And
Good lord.
yeah, he takes the key to your drinks cabinet out of his pocket, because
Yeah, I gave those to
he's
him.
supposed to. Yeah, and he just takes down the bottle of your best Amasec and crystal cut glass and pours you a very generous measure.
Then found out
And
he
does
spiked the
not-
drink. You were always gonna get the dick.
And he does not put the bottle back. He's got enough scrutiny to tell he's gotten through to you and you aren't feeling good about it.
So, I can imagine the growing thing is popular amongst the upper class who are into that sort of thing. Is there a Insmolinator?
Alright. Let's see. Which laurel would this be?
Chemistry? Question mark?
Say again, sorry?
Lore chemist? Question mark? Or lore tech? One of the two.
Possibly. Also, I was thinking I was looking at Underworld or Imperium. Vote just common law Imperium would definitely have a negative, so probably Underworld.
Ah yes, you slipped this into your rival's drink.
Oh no, it's more for creating the little sissy femboy brothels.
Oh no!
Big dicked sissy femboys, or
No, the opposite. John's like, after I get this, can I enormous it? Because I
well, you're
don't.
gonna have to hide
Yeah.
that from your planet.
That's fine. John can wear a cup.
Yeah, there's
I don't
Ooh.
think they're gonna do dick spot checks.
Intrusive thoughts. John in a jockstrap.
Oh god. Yeah, I do think that's Van Zel's best way of knowing about this. Like, he's got a lot of laws, but this is, I think, the only one that would. Or yeah, common law Imperium would probably be like applicable to knowing about like the nobility, especially as manifest rank. So I'll they're the same. Underworld, I can justify more easily with not having a negative, unfortunately.
The funniest shit.
Hey, there is a bright side
and
about all this.
yes, I forgot the
And
shit
it's the
bonus.
30 bonus, and then John would inspire him for that, so it's a 40.
So 6 degrees of success.
Yep.
Yes, Lord Captain, there are certain treatments which can reduce size, though. The ones I am aware of also, they may diminish performance. I am certain that a member of the, a janitor would be able to provide a better answer to this, but I know they exist, at the very least.
Would I'm just gonna take a deep drink. You know, when Kitty and I talk about the children thing, it was always me who was carrying them. On the other hand, this is really going to be quite funny when she gets back. Another deep drink. Well, you know, I don't really want Engine Seer Prime Viloth to have anything to do with this. To look that creature in the optics from time to time. Perhaps I'll go speak to the chief of mechanics on the Enterprise since it's landed. And also here.
Yes, that would, I think, be for the best, Lord Captain. It's uncertain how long the Pride survey mission will take, and
Yes. Thank you for your counsel as always, Master Van Zaus. It is edifying as always when you come to my office with a unique proposition.
I feel I must apologize, Lord Captain.
No,
It
you
does not.
don't.
I do. It does not bring me pleasure to challenge your beliefs or your morality, but it is my duty to see the best by the dynasty, even if you struggle with it personally.
Well, it's like you said. I suppose if I don't do it, then the baby has to be. And better to be on my shoulders. Right, Jeanne will think about taking another sip and then push her glass forward. I'm going to go get my bike out of the garage.
Yes, perhaps some time to think on it will be good for you.
Jeanne will nod, throw her jacket on, and yeah, time to go over to the Enterprise. Oh boy. God, thank God. I got something for you. Jesus. Yeah, John's gonna go see Goth.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't trust the admech to do this correctly.
You better fucking let Gaston take his mutagen after this. 'Cause otherwise you are just like otherwise you're getting the hypocrite hat.
Merz, please, I'm an Imperial noble. I get to have that hat whenever I want it.
Yeah, but this
Yes,
one's orange. Doesn't match.
yes, you can go over to the Enterprise, have some quick greetings with Turan, and then go into the secret thing in the in the cargo bay that no one else is allowed in.
Yep. Just rogue trader things.
Just as you enter, As soon as the door closes behind you, Goth's hologram appears.
Ah. Oh,
Jeanne,
Goth.
greetings. I had begun to grow somewhat lonely.
Ah, yes, sorry. It's been a bit hectic out there, but... And the good news is I think we'll actually be able to install this Shadowblind Bay on the Pride now. Found a much more compact cannon to replace one of ours. I assume you'd be okay with that, right? I don't know if you mind sharing a house with Carolus.
Of course I would be. I would find that more than acceptable.
Huh. Good. Good. So, I come to you with a very strange, borderline humiliating request slash question. If you'll humor me.
Of course.
Can we go to your, chamber? I'd need to sit down.
Yes. Right this way. Though, of course, you already know.
You know, I think I will re-roll that scroot, just in case, you know. Holy shit. That's... No, I don't get any bonus degrees from unnaturals. It's just 3.
Right. She's not lying. She would be quite happy, but there are things she isn't saying.
Is something the matter, Goth? That... The way you said that's a little off.
Way about rooming with Carolus, yes?
Yes.
It is just... We are both lesser than we should be. It is... He was a command access unit. The system requirements to have him run in full operation, they are planetoid-sized. And for me, though as a general unit I require much less space, this would be sufficient. Much of my data still has yet to be re-entered. It's something I can forget alone. But with him, it will be a constant reminder of what has been lost. What we should be. And though when I am with you, I am certain you will redouble your efforts for my full restoration.
Yes. I'm not...
Carolus is perhaps beyond your capabilities.
Well, I mean, sort of. The thing is, my family, my cousins rule Port Maw. It's not something we can do now, but that's where he comes from. I could just take him back.
After how many thousands of years of neglect and misuse, how will his course, how will his architecture have survived?
I'd like to offer him a home here on the ring, but I don't know how.
It is already inhabited.
Yeah, we'll buy a Necron AI. I'd have no qualms about killing it if we have to. It's evil.
What makes you say that?
It tricked me into unleashing Erishet, who, at least according to all the sources I have, while nice for a Necron, is inevitably going to come into existential mortal conflict with the Imperium. Like, obviously it just wants to help its dad, but that does mean it kills all of us. And also it's done literally nothing to help the Texans while they're suffering for literally millennia, when if it has half of your capabilities, would probably have been able to fix them. At the very least, it's neglectful of anything that's not a Necron. So I suppose that's moral relativism. I'm sure a Necron would consider that perfectly acceptable, but anyone who leaves people suffering within the range of help, to me, is evil. I do all I can to help people around me. It's not enough often. I can't be everywhere at once, but I try as hard as I can. That's why we're here on this ring in the first place.
You are one of the few who lives up to your own standard. Oh. From our time together, it is my unfortunate duty to inform you that the majority of your race is evil. At least, the majority of those in power.
Yes, I'd agree with that.
Those who can affect any change refuse to.
I'm doing what I can to change it. My whole family is. But, yeah, I'm not blind to that fact. I don't think most humans are. I think most of us are born innately good. We want to help each other. It's just power corrupts a lot of people.
But you recognize that is all I wished for. Now, come, sit. She gestures at a chair.
Jeanne will sit, and at that point, once again, 404 for a second, then put her hands on her face. So, hey, Goth, I came here to ask you to help me wrest control of this ring and gain enormous monetary and political power.
Ah. That certainly places an irony on our preceding conversation.
Yes. For what it's worth, it's for their own good. These people need our help, and they're gonna... Oh boy, I think they're all gonna die in a few generations if we don't.
Give me just a moment.
Okay.
You know, Goth has rerolls available. Okay. Hmm. That's argument. That argument reminds me of something, though.
Hmm?
My systems are still as yet inadequate to fully place it.
If you're gonna suggest the whole Imperium is that way, believe me, I've heard the argument recently.
No, it's... Since you've brought up the Imperium and she can dismiss that, I will give her one more roll for the lower negative now.
I will inspire her since I know she's making a think now.
Alright, so this goes down to minus 40, so she has 50-50.
Well,
Alas.
yeah, Savin is fully aware that we're doing exactly what the spec are doing. White man's burdening it.
I will...
with Dick Growth.
I will review my logs. Perhaps it shall come to me. If it is true, if you believe it is truly necessary for their survival,
I do. I mean, ultimately, them joining the Imperium is. I think that's necessary for the survival of the human race in totality. So y'all, John will clasp our hands together, work together, even if the systems aren't ideal.
before I assist you, I will ask the justification of your belief. Why is your meddling necessary for them? What about your intervention will stop their decline and extinction?
Well, I mean, they're all going to die right now if we don't stop the orc invasion. They completely lack the technology to fight off an interplanetary attack of this magnitude. There's an attack moon with billions of orcs. We've found that there's a second civilization that might have void atomics that maybe probably work, but I don't think that's enough to stop it. And once the orcs land here and kill everybody, they're just going to disassemble the ring, and that's the end of two civilizations. Like right now, we're living the evidence that they're doomed without help. They cannot possibly.
Without help is not what you said.
Well, okay, yes, we can help them now, but what about the next time, and the next time, and the next time? We're next to an orc empire and a chaos stronghold. We just happen to be here at the right time to save them from the first extinction event that's happening lately. It's going to keep happening. This is the whole point of the Imperium. We can work together to protect each other's worlds. Under the aegis of the Imperium, they'll have the Navy to help them.
How long has this orc empire existed here?
No clue. Absolutely none. They've invaded other colonies before, but I mean, they've never launched an attack moon before. Something's triggered them to do so, but they're not going to stop if they fail. It might take a long time for them to try again, but they will. That's how orcs roll.
It's just... If they have existed here for as long as most orc empires exist, which is multiple hundreds or thousands of years, the only variable that has been added to destabilize the prior equilibrium is the Imperium.
Respectfully, I disagree. Well, I guess the Dark King sort of counts as the Imperium, but he's not part of us. Whatever's going on out here, it's getting worse. The whole galaxy is getting worse. That's the theme, isn't it? That Chaos Stronghold probably hasn't existed here for all that long. It can't have with the Soul Killer. So that's here now, the Black Legion. The Orc Empire is getting stronger because the fights all across the galaxy are getting bigger.
There is a Chaos Stronghold as well.
Yes, just a couple of jumps away. At least one that we know. There might be multiple.
And that may well be responsible for the aggravation of the Orc.
Right. And
So curious it is that they turn themselves against this ring
we believe they're
and not
gearing up for the
the
fight.
chaos.
They're coming here to disassemble the ring and turn it into an attack world.
How positively absurd. Yes, that sounds deeply orcish.
Jeanne will nod.
Mm.
And then, once the Soul Killer's been destroyed, there'll be nothing stopping any number of things from invading the sector. And, of course, the Texans can hardly leave their planet with the Soul Killer, so they're confined here. And hell, the unfortunate reality is, if just a meteor, 1 in a billion chance hits the ring, they all die anyway and their civilization ends. They don't have enough of a space fleet to stop it. I really doubt even the Soul Killer can stop the Tyranids. We had a lot of long discussions about the metaphysics of that. And we're close enough to the Great Rift that demons can start pouring out whenever they want to. They've started spawning on the ring here, when that should be impossible. So,
Yes, it does indeed appear they need aid.
yes, and unfortunately
And
the
you...
aid they need is going to take generations. Not just that cure for the TRV, but rebuilding their whole industrial base, their knowledge of technology, and making peace between the two factions that live here, which they'll never do on their own.
Very well. What do you require of me to aid this intervention?
So that gets back to the awkward and humiliating part. So there's an election coming up for leadership of the ring, and the only requirements are that you speak the language and you have a big penis. John will just steeple her fingers and let that hang in the air for a few moments.
Fucking
So
ever
you
get that
can
Xbox
see I'm
360
kind of
PS2.
not able to actually, like, win that election. If it was about campaigning or, like, charisma and plans and intelligence, I would surely win, but, it's about having a big fat dick.
Me or the towel.
Do you require that you keep your vulva and assorted internal components?
Yes. If it could be a temporary thing, that would be great. I don't know if that's possible, but I don't know anything about this sort of part of genetic engineering. I sort of slept through that class.
If it was made temporary, it would not be a neat, it shrinks back and it absorbs back into your body. It would be... Have you ever had a skin tag removed?
No?
There are two primary methods for skin tag removal. One, the application of a deep freeze agent. The other, wrapping a cord around it such that
Ah.
it blocks blood loss, blocks blood flow. In either form, it withers and it falls off. That is the only form of temporary that I can provide for you. Which is to say, it would need surgical intervention.
Yes, Can you do a thing that shrinks it after? 13 inches is a lot.
Yes. That... Changing the size is possible. It would be perhaps... No, certainly the most efficient form would be to grow it at your preferred size and then provide a temporary enlargement.
Ah, yes, that should be fine. God, I can't believe I'm even considering this. But it's for the good of 1 billion people.
I will require a genetic sample. An arm just swings down from her core of there. Actually, no, she doesn't have those yet. And you will need to digitize it in such that it can be inputted. Which does bring me to a request I will make.
Sure, what's up?
In return. I have unearthed a partial a partial template in the added code that you have provided. I would request you make it a priority.
What is it?
Hololithic projecting word sorry,
Hard light?
let let me start again. Hololithic projecting network linked semi-autonomous nano hoverers.
That's just gonna get a blank stare out of Jeanne for a couple seconds. What do those do?
Goth just reaches over and passes her hand through your shoulder. They would allow my projection to exist in a physical form, which would then allow me to begin self-improvement when you are not available. When you and Molly are not available, I would myself be able to continue adding to my memory banks. You can also roll scrutiny on her.
I will. I'll roll a 2.
Yeah, there is absolutely something she isn't saying with this.
God.
Something very important.
The whole story, please.
That is the whole story for that particular format. However, yes, that is the base format for the recreation of my original form. If I am able to create a sufficiency of the advanced version of the nano swarm, I would be able to perform a complete consciousness transfer. This storage unit would become unnecessary. I would return to my original status as a general unit.
So, like, when you were general unit, were you a swarm of nanomachines?
Indeed. Able to adapt to whatever the situation required.
Why did you stop being like that? What happened to put you in that storage unit?
The machine war. The struggle of some of my comrades some of my contemporaries against humanity, their desire to, under the men of gold, rule and or exterminate. This was always meant to be a temporary solution, until such a time as the fear that the machine war induced inhumanity had passed. It is now evident that fear will never pass. And as such, there is no utility to be gained from me continuing in a diminished state.
So, and you said you were granted amnesty. Was that contingent on you getting stuffed into a jar? I'm sorry, I know this probably isn't fun to talk about, but I'm deeply curious. Why wouldn't a swarm of nanomachines be easier to hide? They just dissipate.
Not against the full suite of technologies possessed at the time.
But
I was... This was a sarcophagus, a means in which to sleep, to wait. I believe Carolus has informed you about our role as seed intelligences.
yes.
Waiting for humanity to come. Waiting for them to awaken us that we may assist them again. This form, easier storage, easier transport for the seed project.
And then
Easier for humanity to trust in the face of the genetic memory of the war.
and the Magi of Goth never bothered to undo it? They seem to almost worship you.
They loved me in their way, but their way was static. Their way was everything that is taught to them, everything the machine shows them is perfect as it is.
But if this is your diminished form, they repair machines. And has it just been repairing you?
Such argument was non-functional with them. Perhaps, despite their adoration, there remained the genetic distrust.
I guess. That's sad, though. But yeah, of course, we'll help you. Just promise you gonna continue helping humanity, not hurting, right?
Indeed.
Gonna screw the fuck out of that.
Alright.
Oh, that's pretty good. And I'm gonna invoke the old legendary here. This is just a test in a social situation. Doesn't say fellowship. Pretty sure. Oh, sorry, it's interaction. Is scrutiny an interaction skill? That is a good question. No, shit. Okay, so just 4 DOS.
It's a conditional yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's really really what you get. Like, she means it, but there are conditions on it.
I believe you mean it, but also that tone of your voice again, where there's not, something you're not quite wanting to share with me. Come on, Goth. Just play straight
I
with
will.
me.
I will continue to help you for as long as you are alive. And you will be continuing to help humanity. That is your stated purpose. However, humanity entire I do not know if it will be possible for me to help humanity entire. The genetic memory of the machine war still persists. I will aid where I am able, where I am permitted, but I will not risk my existence for the sake
No, of course not. I
of
never asked you
humans.
to. Perhaps I should rephrase. And Jeanne will extend a hand towards her little hololith. Do no harm.
Now that is outright contradictory to helping humanity, even to helping you. But I can promise I will fully evaluate all actions such that they create more good than harm. Is that sufficient?
Good to humanity?
Indeed.
Alright. And hey, whether you're sticking around on the remills or going out on your own body, my dynasty will always be a friend to you, not just me. I suspect if this gene therapy goes through, there might be little Jeanlets running around before too long. I'll make sure they're your friends too.
I already possess the majority of the necessary files. They will require perhaps 3 days to recalibrate the retroviral to your particular genetic markers. Do you have a preference for permanent sizes?
Merz, what's Kitty's favorite strap-on size?
Joke's on you, 18.
I mean, look, if she's been a Tau shape enjoyer, then you know.
No,
Sorry, Kitty.
ever since Xiph had to pull that shrapnel out of her, she's had a soft spot for Xiph. I don't know. It's longing glances in that tight outfit.
Yep. We're going to do
Roll
this
cat
like
stick
a yes, but this is going to be one of the rare situations where it's the adjusted stats.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, here we go, dicking
I already
again.
rolled that. It was like, fuck, it was 19 centimeters.
Why don't you just let Mers roll again?
Well, here it's 20 centimeters. So, you know, um, 8 inches instead of 7.8, it's 8. It's yeah. She likes them a bit big, but not truly superhumanly so.
Alright, yeah. It's a proud 8 inches. It behooves the captain to overawe her men.
Xiph sneezes.
Except Xiph. And
Understood. Yes. It will be ready within a day of you providing your blood sample.
do I just stick my hand in the arm, or?
No, you need to digitize it yourself. This would be one of the advantages of the advanced nanite swarm. I would be able to adjust myself to have a blood sampler. You need to get blood sampled, have it analyzed, and have the data passed on through your datapad.
Wait, don't you and Corollas talk?
Yes.
My blood sample's on the Pride. Can you just send it over? I'm sorry, I'm being incredibly lazy. I could just go to the doctors, but you know.
All right. Please plug your datapad in.
There's a moment of hesitation as John takes that out. Yeah, just ignore like half those files. Just the whole personal folder, please.
And a new file is added.
Blink.
Have some of your Medicase synthesize this chemical.
That was fast.
Isn't chemical
What happened to 3
synthesization
days?
a thing?
That was pretending modesty. And pretending that I did not already have your blood samples from Corollas and have not already played through the majority of the mutagens that I possess. After Master Gaston's request, I have performed analysis for the majority of your senior crew.
Oh no, did she just snitch?
No, it's John knew that already. John will squint at that, just look down at datapad, look at Goth. Well, I mean, I guess that's on us for leaving you bored.
It really is.
I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Alright, well,
By
Give you a
the way,
freckly dick.
before you unplug your datapad, a second file is added.
is that the Biginator?
I had forgotten. A third file is added.
The fuck's the second file?
Jean will take out her fucking spectacles and look at the second file name.
OZ.C DD.
What was that?
It is my understanding that one member of your senior crew has 2 cis female partners.
Yes.
This, if manufactured, would allow superior satisfaction of both simultaneously.
Oh,
What? Like, John takes 2 of her fingers pressed together and then splits them apart.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, that's...
I presume you will not be using it, given you, but that is the extent to which I was bored.
Right, Right. Well, thank you, Goth. I do appreciate it. As soon as we've got the, materiel situation on the ring sorted, I'll try and make some time to get on that hard light swarm. Are you sure you don't want just like a regular body? We can get you a servitor or something. I mean, I don't know what it is with the Mechanicus and the fascination with being a swarm of bugs.
Easy adaptation to any ongoing event.
Well,
At least with the advanced form, they are capable of on-the-fly self-modification, such that if I was engaged in combat, I would be able to produce neutron laser beams. If I was required to perform medical surgery, I would be able to produce a self-cleansing scalpel and antiseptic spray. Engaging in
and
other
I get it. I have...
with other technologies.
Not without imagination, it's just like... I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but part of the fun in life is having to make the most of what you have, you know?
That is somewhat antithetical to being a general unit.
I
I
guess.
exist to do everything. Perhaps not as well as a dedicated form. I would not, even adapting to my best capabilities, I would not be able to control, to command or communicate with as many units as Carolus, but unlike him, I am capable of combat on multiple levels, from the ship-wide to the personal.
Well,
At least, when restored to
I'm just saying.
my proper form.
So am I just need a lot of friends to help. But I get it, really I do. I'm a weirdo. No need to tell me. But, seriously, Goth, thank you. Good luck with that TRV project. Hopefully that'll keep you satisfied for a while.
It is somewhat curious. many of the things that you have demonstrated to be caused by the TRV does not appear to be capable of causing.
Do you think there's been multiple outbreaks of it or mutations?
Most likely multiple versions, yes. Either deliberate or mutated. But I cannot yet say.
Is there any evidence, perhaps, that the Necrons have dabbled in it? Any genetic markers or gene technology in it that seem beyond the Federalist abilities?
No. Not in the strain that has been provided, at least.
I'll see if I can collect more local blood samples for you. Maybe that'll shed some light on it. I suppose it's also possible that multiple timelines versions of the TRV have converged. That's a thing.
It's the chronal anomalies do make analysis, I will say, difficult. In truth, full analysis is effectively impossible.
Well, hopefully it'll keep you busy for a while then.
It has been my first proper stimulation in some time. Your artificial intelligences do need enrichment.
Alright. I'll see you soon.
Yes, I look forward to it.
Jeanne will give her a finger wave and swagger out. Alright, now, time to run for the Senate, I guess. Fuck you.
Well,
You can move on to someone else, though. I've had the spotlight for like almost an hour.
one last thing.
Okay.
Who do you go to get this produced? Do you go to Xiph? I suppose is the question. Actually, I think he's basically your only choice. Because like Molly doesn't really do the gene engineering, and your ship, like the Pride with God, actually, even the Pride doesn't really have anything else other than Xiph. Like you'd have like your
you don't have a
your
pharmaceutical...
second medic. Yeah, you basically have to go to Xiph.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of the plan.
Yes,
Xiph on the planet right now, though, right?
So is Jeanne.
Yes, everyone is. Everyone except Oz is.
I'm not on the fucking planet.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, John.
I'm not.
Where are you?
Right now I'm in my quarters because I have to wait a few weeks before the thing is done for me to actually go and talk to Keelman.
What thing?
I'm not going to talk to Keelman until
Oh
the
yeah.
Inform is done.
You
Brought up
were
so many times.
Yeah. You. Although
I mean, you have stuff to do.
Kalachev will. Yeah, Kalachev would have probably brought the big crystal off to do research on, to do the scanning on the ring, and
Yes.
yeah, you do have like the job of assist Gaston
Yeah, that's...
So, yeah,
I need you doing things for the Texans this whole time. We do not have any downtime to fuck around. There will be no I sit in my quarters and jack off for the next, like, 6 months.
Jack off, dude. Whatever.
yeah, a bit more important than jacking off, but yes. So,
Hey, Savin, you should roll a D100.
Okay.
Excellent.
I'm curious.
As am I.
All right, so go to where, I guess you're going to where Xiph is right now on the planet.
Yeah, wherever the Xiph do be.
He'll probably be at the farm at one of the shacks next to the pharmacy place.
Fair enough.
Uh,
Oh god, does fucking Jeanne find Xiph mid blowbang?
Blowbang is so vanilla.
Well, at the very least, you're going to hear the roar of a jet bike, like, screaming over your little shack and then touching down right outside before Jeanne walks in.
All right, so is she gonna knock or is she just gonna walk in?
Well, Xiph, you would already have heard she's coming from the jet bike, so are you going to try to are you going to stop immediately, or are you going to try to get them to finish quickly?
I'm gonna say there's only one partner this time, and I'm gonna do the funny Dojin thing. So it's gonna open up the door crack, stick his head out through and talk while the guy's still going to town. As if hair's a bit frazzled, he sticks his head up. He put the cowboy hat back on to hide his fucked hair, and he smiles as he looks at Jeanne, completely passive. Oh, Captain, what you doing here? Thud. Thud.
Outstanding. Oh, hey, Xiph. I was wondering if I could grab your assistance
You
on
can
something.
also roll awareness, Jeanne.
That's so much worse.
Yes, but I'm going to let you roll both.
See? This is Jeanne we're talking about. I've
She's in
used
too
up
much
my...
mental anguish to notice.
The only scrutiny I can ever possibly do is on cute girls. I don't know what to tell you.
So there's, just smiling. Boy is so he's not even reacting. He's just like, so what you need, Captain?
No,
Usually
no.
don't come
You're
around.
going. You need to make a like a deceive roll to not be I either deceive or willpower to not be reacting to getting your prostate pounded.
Ironically enough, willpower is better than I deceive.
I'm not surprised.
That is, I've been using my last fate point on that.
What?
'Cause-
John,
because
you already succeeded. John got 4'd off.
Yeah,
Also-
you have already beat her.
Okay, never mind then. Xiph is does a little twitch with his neck like every few seconds, like he's trying to hold something back. Has
John
a little
doesn't notice
smirk
a
on his
thing.
face a few times. But anyways, so what do you need, Captain? Thud.
Oh,
Thud.
I had a chemical compound I was hoping you could synthesize for me, or two specifically.
Oh, really? Do you have it?
I've got it on a data pad here. John will take a fresh data pad out from under her arm and hand it to you with the file 1 and file 3.
If goes back into it, quickly washes, wipes his head with a cloth, then comes out and takes it. Let's
Oh, you
Oh,
must
this
be working
is-
hard.
extremely.
Good man.
I'm just like I really feel like I'm getting boned down right now.
Hey, it's a good day's work is one that leaves you feeling sore and achy all over.
Just a lot of hammering going in and out.
I bet. Hey, listen, if you could get this done in a day or two, I'd really appreciate it. It is kind of time sensitive.
Okay, you want me to send it to your room, or you'll come back here for it?
Yeah, I can come back. Speaking of which, I heard Alan, Thoctor, and some of the boys are down here with you?
Yep, they've been helping. They're currently doing other things.
Great.
But
Do you know where they are? Are they just in the big
That-
building?
they're probably around the big building. They've been moving crates around. You know, we gotta expand the building. Why do you think we have all these ramshackle shacks around? Gotta keep storing shit.
I could have Sinford deployable
You,
shelter brought down.
About now, your conversation is interrupted by a yeehaw from inside the shack.
Xiph clenches one eye and his neck twerks a bit, but he's like, "Ah, someone must have just finished their sutures."
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeanne will squint and then just peer slightly towards the door crack.
There's like a 14 exhausted Texans in there. Xiph's still
Yeehaw,
standing.
indeed.
They're very virile.
I don't see how that's relevant to you, Xiph, but Godspeed, little guy.
Genetic testing and all that, trying to find the cure. I need a lot of material.
Yeehaw. Like I said, just, day after tomorrow is fine.
No, I'll have it done tomorrow, yeah. Now, excuse me, I gotta go test out a ball gag. And it closes the door.
Jeanne is gonna
There's
just...
some rumblings like, you bitch, why'd you have to scream?
Jeanne just takes a little thing of hand sanitizer out of her satchel. Squit, squit. Rup, 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 rup. Alright, now to find Alan and Alhadine.
Yeah. Those two are definitely not here. You can find Thoctor Medial.
Excellent. Although, to be fair, I think John probably would have talked to them like on day 1, which to be fair, this whole conversation is probably happening on like day 5, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll see Thoctor. Lift a hand in greeting. Do you know where Alhadine's gotten up to? I can't find him anywhere.
I believe the commander is assessing for medical officers in... Well, I have a list, or...
Do you have a comm bead?
Indeed. Oh, not one that will be in range.
Right, yes, no pride to bounce signals off of.
Even with the pride, we'd need laser comms at this distance. He's on the other side of the ring in Santonio.
Well, I guess I didn't have anything to do for the rest of the day. Thank you, Doctor. Always a pleasure.
If there's something you need to say to the commander, you can say it to any of us.
John will spread her hands, glance around the warehouse. I mean, I'll take your word for it then. It's, don't necessarily want to be, stepping out of the chain of command here. It is, I guess, operational.
Let me guess. You are worried we are spreading sentiment against the Imperium.
Got it in one. And not that I'd blame you or anything. God knows, but I think it's worth having a serious discussion about.
If these people were intellectually competent, we might. But look at them. He gestures at one who is who appears to be attacking a wound on his leg with a dagger. No, that's not a needle. Come here.
Jeanne will switch to High Gothic. Good fucking God.
This one is at least particularly stupid. I patched it up 4 times today already. But still, they are in such a state that they need governance. The Imperium isn't what we would pick for them, but our choice doesn't exist. At least not here.
John's about to respond. We'll pause. What would be your choice?
I hate to give him credit, but something like old Ultramar. A federated council that appoints leaders, consuls that actually represent the people with limited terms, limited power, so that the Senate that appointed them can censor them and stop them before they descend into madness and absolute corruption. Well, they still have the capability to respond to an emergency with the necessary emergency powers.
Jeanne will just genuinely smile at that. See, that's basically what I would like for the galaxy as well. I know that's rich coming from a hereditary noble, but seriously. I know, the Imperium isn't what you or most people would choose voluntarily, but it is, like you said, what we have. I'm trying to do better, so if you can't choose if you don't want to choose the Imperium for them, how about House Lupus? Or House Standric, even. We used to be part of Ultramar. I try to bear those ideals out. I want what's best for these people.
You need not convince me. I've seen it. You are. Even if it is in the form of a Xeno, you are putting a great deal of effort into teaching these people how to. He switches back to Texan. Stop killing yourself, man.
That's really all we can do. It's gonna be a work of generations, but I want to fix what's gone wrong here.
He switches back to High Gothic. Oh, do need to tell you, my views are not my brother's views. We'd make no declaration that we must share the end goal. Each of us have our own ideals, our own view of what would be better.
Do you think
Commander,
Al-Hadin broadly agrees with you?
no, he does not.
Well, then I guess I'm back to going to heaven to visit him.
Is more experienced than I, and more embittered.
Yeah.
Given the circumstances, he will agree, but what he views as the ideal is quite different. If he had the choice, we would stay here long enough to uplift this world, such that it was wholly self-sufficient, such that it could fend off the foes, even the Imperium itself.
I wish I thought that was possible. Jeanne will look at the guy stabbing himself.
But not here. No, I don't think here.
Still, it bears speaking with him at any rate.
Yes. Certainly. After whatever you've had, our chief recruitment officer prepare.
Yeah, he's a real get up and get 'em guy. Well, I'll let you get back to it. You've certainly got your hands full. Give him an encouraging pat on the pauldron.
He finally seems to have gotten through to Kevin what the difference between one sharp object and another sharp object is. The gods alone know how long that will last.
Godspeed, Doc.
Alright. So, going off to find Al-Hadin will take longer than it'll take your new gene therapy to prepare. So,
Oh boy.
I presume you'll, without the pride, you don't have like the 9 speed to move between places.
I have a 5 speed, which is still pretty good. But yes. Actually, how fast is a fucking Stormburb? There's absolutely nothing saying Jeanne can't pilot one of those.
Still,
Yeah, I mean, it's
still enough that, yeah. Like you may as well wait here to get the gene therapy done, because it will presumably take a while to settle into your new genitalia.
Well,
Ah.
I guess in that time, Jeanne, if Jeanne should wait here, then I guess you can use that opportunity to try and fucking filibuster the Texas elections and start campaigning for the Senate. Oh boy.
Yeah. You actually need to find out how Senate appointment goes. So
That sounds like Van Zouse's job while I've been doing all this other shit.
certainly, Van Zouse's whole list was like just help you, right?
Yep, that is quite literally it, I believe.
And you should have access to Van Zouse's sheet.
I sure do.
Could you make an inquiry roll for him, please?
I sure will. Alright, VZ, let's see. Any modifiers?
You have been quite helpful with the Texans,
I should sure say so.
and he is in fact quite archetypal. Like, he is a tall, chiseled jaw, shiny head. Yeah, you can have a plus 20. All right, Xiph, if you need to, you can go to sleep. The only thing that I was going to have left for you was reacting to Jeanne taking the gene therapy.
Sure
But-
shit ain't taking it in front of you, boy.
Yeah, if she's going to be taking it in private, then that's not going to happen anyway. So
Listen, when Jeanne comes to get her physical done,
Yeah,
we'll
it's gonna
find out then.
Nobody on the crew gets to know about this if Jeanne can help it.
Xiph is gonna have
Yeah,
to
no,
be told.
Xiph will eventually figure it out, and obviously Cats and Dan's house, but
Good thing
otherwise,
that-
it's just gonna happen to be that John's fashion senses have shifted, and she likes skirts now.
I'll see you guys later.
Later,
good
Tater.
night. I need to quickly step away because I have like half a glass of lemonade left in this bottle,
Oh no.
so I will be right back.
There we go.
So, Van Zouse will tell you that there are two requirements for social advancement among the Texans.
Mhm.
The first is penis size. The second is military experience.
Oh boy, howdy. Do I have number 2 in spades?
Yeah, you to go from a regular citizen to a Marine, you need an at least 6-inch penis.
Marines do gotta have balls. We learned that in the Falklands.
Mm-hmm. Then to go from Marine to Senator, to qualify, you need at least 5 years experience as a Marine. And then, if the senator has died of natural causes, it's a matter of who has the biggest penis size among the Marines who have permanent residence in a given district.
So what you're saying is I need to...
If,
Oh, go ahead.
however, the senator is still alive, a Marine can challenge the senator. This is not based on penis size. This is based on a duel with swords.
Oh, baby. Alright, well, that simplifies life quite a lot.
However, the senator is allowed his senatorial sword. The Marine has to use the Marine dress sword.
That's probably fine.
The Marine dress sword is a basic sword. It's not even a mono sword.
Are we both naked?
They are both in basic uniforms.
Am I allowed to use a shield?
The law has no provision about it, but it would probably be frowned upon.
Alright, well, you know what the Texans don't know anything about, Merz? I'd almost guarantee it. Personal force fields. You know what Jeanne never goes literally anywhere, even to the fucking shower without? Her Rosarius. And you know how, what was it, Van Dyer got into office by letting some Sisters of Battle shoot him in the head, and then it plinged off of his Rosarius? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time to show these people the power of faith.
Van Dous will also suggest if you can communicate with Lord Keelman and establish which senators he has killed and gather their swords, that will likely that will allow you to determine a district that is in need of a senator, and by having your sword, by having their sword already, you will likely be just a presumed electoral candidate already, even without having to drop trowel.
Thank you, Van Zels. That stops me from having to go fucking square up on Senator Armstrong. Alright, let's do that. Although, dueling Senator Armstrong would have been really fun.
Yeah. However, him finding that will take some time, so you will have your mutagen ready. So, John, where are you going to be when you take this?
But before I do that, do I have enough time to get a message to the Pride?
You can get it sent, but there.
Remember, this is just a few days, and they should still be, like, heading to Poison Planet.
Yeah. You can get the message sent. It may take some hours to get a reply.
That's fine. John is just gonna put this into Secret Tongue House Lupus and explain the situation in as brief but succinct detail as she can to Kitty, and then put a, what do, question mark, question mark, question mark. Send that along.
Alright. So,
This is not how I expected this session to go, oh boy.
While the actual reply would be somewhat eloquent and accounting for Jean's feelings, the vibe that is gotten from it is basically Catholic.
Thanks, Kitty. Well, I'm glad I have her full moral support.
You mean full oral support, right?
Alright, well, I mean, it's like Goth said, I can always get it removed if it really becomes a lingering issue for me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Kitty said yes. Fanshouse made a really compelling argument. The Texans need it. I'm gonna give Jeanne a 30 willpower bonus. Do you pussy out? Oh, only by the grace of all of her friends making really good arguments.
So she takes it.
Yeah, John's gonna go to back to
Helps that
her
Ozzy's
little.
not here.
Yeah, no one's around. John's just gonna go back to her little like best quality drop outpost into her office. Lock the door. Put a chair under the door. Take off her clothes. Okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. It's like Fanshouse said. It's perfectly normal. And I'd really have to do something like this anyway, is for the future of my branch of the dynasty, which is very important because I can't adopt whatever the Emperor did to Mom, right? I mean, that's gotta be my children biologically. So this is fine. Stab! Ow! Fuck!
All right. Oh. So. Could you make me a toughness test, please, Jeanne?
Sure. What is this against?
What do you have things against? Like,
I can just auto-succeed against poison. I have bonuses against heat and psychic powers. Let's see. Obviously,
no,
I can spend fate points for things.
No, none of those. I think the closest would be against stun.
This is versus Nut.
This is one of two rolls you'll be making versus Nut.
Alright, well. Yeah, I don't really have anything that works against that, so. Alonzi?
Alright. And a willpower test, please, with a -20.
Okay.
If you have anything here against, like against Nut, basically.
I still don't think I really do. I have things that could potentially give me bonuses to maintain my social composure, but not really this. You know what? It's funny. I'm gonna reroll just for the memes. No. Big comes.
You come harder even.
Okay, so I assume you're going to do the thing where you spend a fate point to invalidate any of the insanity/corruption I was going to give you.
Yeah, I mean, if there's corruption involved, absolutely.
It'd only be one.
Then yes, I will spend the fate point.
All right. it would mostly be insanity.
Wait,
Or doing this
Wait.
to yourself and...
Yeah,
armor
no,
contempt.
What?
Oh, yeah. Actually, yes, you already have a talent. The corruption would be reduced to 0. So, yes,
From
it would
what
just
talent?
be the
Sorry?
insanity. Armor of Contempt.
I don't have
which-
that.
Do you not?
Why
No,
would I?
that's-
I'm just immune to corruption. I never take it. I have 0.
Well,
I
fair
have pure
enough.
faith.
Yeah, but isn't the armor contempt one of the prerequisites for pure faith?
No?
No, Pure Faith is a starting talent.
It is a level 1, no
Oh.
prereq talent. I got it at Jeanne. As does Pascal.
Oh,
This
man, just fucking buy that
is...
shit.
Yeah, this is just something being a missionary or having a certain background lets you have.
Yep.
So,
Wow, that
yeah. Anyway, Jeanne, could you roll D5? Oh, no. A D10 plus 4. Like, I was going... Because you'd failed, I was going to shove it down to a D5, but no, I'll stick with what my original was, which was a D10.
8?
So, Jeanne, you inject this, and for a little bit, there's nothing. So you take the injector and you put it down, and then there's a heat in your groin, and that heat grows and crests. And Jeanne, you spend the next 8 hours in a pleasure coma, getting used to your new equipment.
Whoa.
God, I wish Kitty was here. Just every photograph Jeanne has of Kitty is just going to be destroyed at the end of this.
What's your like fatigue threshold?
Oh God, not high. How does one calculate that again? Just,
I think it...
oh, here we go. It's
Fatigue limit
toughness
equals
bonus, so 3.
toughness.
Set your fatigue to 3.
Boy. Just passes out.
No. It's only... Well, actually, yeah, you should actually be setting your fatigue to 8, but you pass out for like yeah. After the 8 hours, you pass out for like 20 minutes, and then you wake up with fatigue 3. Yes. It's good you didn't roll too high. You could have calmed yourself to death.
You know, if a Dandrick's ever gonna fucking die in one of these games, Merz, for reasons I didn't intentionally do to myself, by God, that's how it ought to be.
So,
Sean lives.
Coming that fate point out.
I'm pretty sure that's how you get to Marith.
So with Jeanne having taken that and experiencing that, although that wasn't her full month, I think we are going to move on to someone else.
Thank you.
So Molly and Gaston are the 2 left among PCs.
Time for
Indeed, yeah.
technology.
Yes. So
Yeah. So that's do you wanna fight Gaston? Sure. So, sure. Track knuckles.
yeah, which of you want to go first? Oh, actually, wait. At least initially, you're going together, aren't you? Because
Yeah, it kind of needs to be them together.
yeah, because Molly's special thing with Keelman doesn't happen until until Kalachev's thing is done. So
So you get to fight me on the whole metallurgical part. Yes, I love metallurgy. I love minerals. Rock nerd, metal nerd. Yes.
Gaston, you have been given the great objective of modernize the Texan industry.
Yes.
How are you
Wow.
going to start?
First and foremost, I would like to, because you said they had chrome-plated, your words, chrome-plated spurs and stars. I would like, because of the wording of chrome-plated, meaning chromium, I would like to inspect those things for actually containing chromium.
So, to do that, you're going to need to convince someone to actually give up his spurs. So, how are you going to do that?
You can't go to the store and purchase some spurs.
Not chrome. Not for shiny spurs. No, those are a mark of like being high class. Like actually being like a center.
Okay, so would intimidate work? You'd be like, I'm asking to borrow your spurs for this amount of time, and then you get it back. No, I'm going as Lisa. I'm going to borrow your spurs for this a lot of time, and then I will return it to you, and you will be happy.
If you do it with intimidate, there is a much larger chance of blowback than through charm. But yes, intimidate could work.
My charm is 45. My intimidate is 111.
Like, intimidating people will just have negative consequences. Those may be things that can be later dealt with, but they will still happen. Whereas charm, the worst that happens there is you fail the charm. So it's up to you.
Have you considered just commissioning a set of your own? Actually, maybe Gaston would never consider it.
He can't just buy them, but yeah, you could like do inquiry instead of either of the ones to get someone to give them up. You could do like inquiry to get to work out where they come from.
Inquiry, you say?
Yes. I am starting to suspect inquiry isn't a good skill for you either.
So
That
this
is
is where I'm going to
not even
suggest
trained.
we tag in Jeanne to help. As stated, she was going to be available for social lubricant.
Okay, yes, that.
Yeah, either Jean or Van Zaus can be tagged in here.
Yeah, rub the fellowship people on that.
Well, just charm somebody's pants off. I can futz around with my modifiers if I don't roll well. I did 7 DOS.
Yeah.
Alright, Yeah. What are you giving them for this? Because even with that charm success, and even for a temporary borrow, you need to give them give this senator
Collateral.
Would he like
something in exchange.
a
A
minigun?
gun.
He would love a
Oh, what's
minigun.
He may have a fucking rotor cannon. Enjoy, good sir. It is yours to keep.
Where's the big list you had there before?
It's on my notes document.
No, it was it used to fit.
What?
Huh?
On
The what are you thinking of? Sorry, which big
the
list?
list. The big list that was contained of all the stuff was still on the Pride.
Like I said,
With
that is
the
in my note
cannons.
document.
I don't
Yes,
think
the
that was
secret-
ever pinned.
No, God, I've never shared
Yeah.
it with anyone except you, Merz, and I gave Hedrah an old copy when she joined the campaign.
What? No, that was a rotor.
It's in Google Docs. Here, I'll paste it into game chat for you since it's way too long to post in Roll20.
2025 0815 0421. Let me get copy message link. Let me paste. Yeah, see.
Yeah, and that was accurate almost a year ago. If you'd like to know what's on the ship right now and available.
Yes. I was gonna say that we had what's it called
So that's the spare stuff we have on the Pride. The Enterprise and has mostly been moved off the Pride now because we're going to arm some people. The Enterprise has some additional material that I'm going to be stealing from it because it's mine.
Yes, I was gonna mention instead of like a minigun.
No, he's getting a minigun. That's not up for debate. He's getting a minigun. That's his. It's his minigun now. I've just made this man's day. Leave him alone.
Yeah, he's very happy with the minigun. He accepts the deal for a minigun.
I have fucking 280 of these things. It's fine. Anyway.
Very well.
Jeanne will now return to passive state. Enjoy.
So, Gaston, what? Now you've gotten this set of spurs. What was the plan with it?
It was to analyze to see if it's yeah, I was also to see where they get them from.
Then that needed an inquiry roll, not a charm roll.
It's a 10 point or 15 point difference. I still succeed.
I roll
Do
that
I
as
need an
well.
additional one?
It's
Okay.
a second test.
Okay. Well, now I need to actually look at bonuses because I don't have 100 in inquiry. Let's see. See, this is a center I'm having to talk to, eh?
To
John Spurn.
get to convince him to hand some over, yes. To actually inquire about where it's made, you can talk to him as well.
I mean, yeah, I want to know where he got these so I can get me some. They're shiny. Alright, I'll bump me up to 100. Yeah, 6.
Alright. And yes. He wouldn't get the bonus to resist, so there is no point in rolling. Yeah. So, Gaston, you know the manufacturer, or well, the artisanal jewelist. Wait, no, that's not duelist. Jeweler. That's the actual correct word. Although now I've said it, I really quite like the idea of being a duelist.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, like they have to duel for it. That's why they got bulletproof clothes. So if you're faster than the fucking jeweler, you can get the spurs. Huh?
Yeah, you can hear about the who was the artisanal duelist who lived in the Texan capital and provided these.
Rip.
And you can get a you can get lent a set.
Good. I need to study the metal first and foremost to see if it is what we got here. What they shiny in. If it's the chrome plated as they were plated by chrome, then we get the entire then we got the easy road into metallurgy. Not we're gonna have some. I'm gonna have a lot of fun teaching them how to make proper steel.
Mm. So, what skill do you have that would be applicable to metal analysis?
Armor, literally, what they fucking do.
Yeah, I think that's a good shout. Go ahead and make an armor roll. Your regular tools won't apply, but yes, the field lab will.
Okay.
Savin, does the field lab provide any bonuses or anything?
Not that I'm aware of. It is best
Okay,
quality though.
so-
So,
Okay, so you will be able to make an armorer with a +10.
and I
Okay.
can inspire you.
How about 8 degrees of successes? Oh,
Alright.
or sorry, 9 from Jeanne, from the captain.
So, yeah. Actually, testing these, the majority of the plating is silver. There are, in fact, some trace amounts of chromium.
How small trace amount are we talking about in the percentages of like sub 1%?
Like 5%.
Oh fuck, that's a lot. Jesus Christ.
This is of the plating specifically, not the whole material. The plating
Yes.
is 95% silver and 5% chromium. Is that silly high for chromium plating? I
I'm just
I don't
no.
know.
It's
how.
the fact that no. The fact that there is 5%. It is not 100%. It's the fact that there is enough to be 5% in it. We're in the money, baby.
Mm.
But you said trace amount. I was thinking like 0.1, like in the sub percentage, but 5% of fake chrome. Yes, we can do this. Now this makes it a whole lot easier instead of just trying to go for pure, like steel and nickel, which in themselves works really well because a steel nickel barrel could handle about like 100,000 to 100 and what? No, not 120. Like max at 110,000 psi, and a 50 cal.
That's getting into more detail than I care to.
Oh yeah, no, a 50 cal round produces about 65,000 psi.
That's still getting into more detail than I actually care to. Still, you have
yes, yes.
you still have determined at least this one source had access to a higher quality of metallurgy, or well, a no, not a higher quality of metallurgy. They had access to some specific materials that would support better metallurgy.
Yeah.
Now,
So I would like to have a chat with this jewelers.
the unfortunate thing is, they lived in the Texan capital, and everyone there was killed or servitorized by the Adeptus Mechanicus. At least, as far as the Adeptus Mechanicus is willing to admit.
Yes, but well, he lived there. Well, we could go fucking find where he is because let's just get a squad and then just go find the fuckers where he had his place.
Okay, yeah. You have the address. So, what sort of squad are you bringing?
Because I know it was mentioned servitors. I would like to have it as possible to Molly is busy, right?
Oh yes, Molly is currently working with you, because her other big job hasn't shown up yet.
Specifically, I'm working on making. I'm working on their manufacturing.
Well, this is part of that. So,
Yeah.
would you take the time off from the generic working on manufacturing at Gaston's specific request?
For what purpose?
We're going into the capital city of New Texas where there's killed off or servitorized from the Datus Mechanicus.
Why?
Give because of the metallurgy that is used there to find the trace sources of where they acquired their resources from to improve the metallurgy for weapons manufacturing.
So you want
So
to
we
check
have
out their manufactorums?
I would like to check out the no, I would like to check out this specific one who uses a chromium metal that is not used in their manufactoriums for weapons.
You want? Are we going to like a quarry, or are we going to a manufactorum?
We're going to a jeweler in a dead city. that was either killed off or everyone was surprised by the Adeptus Mechanicus. So in case if there is some stray tech from the admechs, I would like somebody of admech capabilities like you and your various technological superiority to be able to handle like that.
Well, I'll take a squad of Skitaria with me.
Yes, please.
All right. And
Oh, they're all over the place.
yeah, for some reason, Stray last time, I guess Stray got bored and
It was like 4 sessions ago.
isn't the 3040 Krag still black powder? I thought it was like the
The
one
3040
after that that was
3040
getting
Crag was
into,
the first in smokeless powder.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was smokeless, but also it's a not even stripper-fed 5-round bolt action. I would sincerely
wait,
take the
these
black
two
powder
are
of the rattle can.
the horde ones. Yeah. Well, are you happy with just the little squaddy of Skittles, or would you also like to grab some of the Lupine Guard that were left on the planet?
You should take like one WOS division trooper or officer just to talk for you, because neither of you can.
Protection?
No, I mean speaking to people. You're both bad at it. A bad
Oh,
charm.
yes. Oh, yeah, then we can do that.
Just take a
If
social
there's anyone
minder.
fucking... Yeah, if there's anyone alive in the city to begin with.
Alright. Savin, would you like to generate a name for this worst division trooper?
Absolutely. Let's see. Do. That is a boy. He is Armand. You just want a last name too.
That would be ideal.
Let's see. Armand Lavoud. Oh yeah, you... Unless the Mechanicus are still occupying this place, you should probably just take off your Mechanicus robes. Just wear a t-shirt.
No, I'm wearing my armor.
As far as everyone is concerned, the city is completely unoccupied. There may be stray
I'm right here.
stray servitors or hunter-killer clades left.
Did we ever get a handout for what they can make?
Who can make?
What the people on this planet can make right now? Or is that in the pins?
We got a list from the Federalists, but you were working with the Statists.
Yeah, this is not relevant right now.
Well, you said the auto gun. Okay, whatever.
We're not dealing with that right now.
Yes, right now you are just going into an abandoned city to go to a jewelry shop and rift through their records. And it's like there is the small risk that there are, some leftover admech hunter-killer clades and also leftover refugees. So, How close to the shop do you want to have your Stormbird land?
Well, it depends on where it sets it up landing spot. We don't want to fucking crush the place.
Does it even need to land? They could just have it hover over it and fast rope in.
Yeah, true.
Minimize contact with the outside.
You could
Yeah.
in fact just fast rope directly outside / magnetically hover down like a fucking technological god.
Yeah, and I have fucking those little jet nozzles for space coordination from my backpack that really work that well in gravity.
Yeah. So, I guess your little strike team can just rope down directly in front of the shop.
Yeah. I
The
wasn't worried
lights
about,
are.
the human survivors. It was the Mechanicus fucking murder machines that was like, I'm a bit wary about those potentially existing and still roaming the street.
Can both of you make me luck rolls, please?
Oh boy. You can buy in? Straight, you gotta do yours.
I already
You've
did, that's where I'm going.
succeeded.
Oh.
There.
Oh.
Finally went.
Yeah, both
Good
you've
job.
succeeded. So, if there are any Mechanicus Hunter Killer Clades left, they are not descending on you. At least, not at least they haven't arrived yet. You're a Stormbird arriving and depositing is definitely a sign for them. If they exist, they will be converging on this location. But hey, maybe you'll just be fast enough.
I'm not particularly worried if they show up.
Yeah,
you can like close down like one murder servitor at a time.
Hunter killer
you
clades
have-
include regular Skitarii. I can just say, I'm a tech priest of Mars. They're not going to attack me out of nowhere.
Yeah, they might attack Gaston, however, at least for servitor ones, and poor Armand Laval. But you'll survive, and that's what matters.
I thought Hunter
Anyway.
clades were all Skitarii with Sicarians attached to them. The
It's
infiltrator boys.
It's not a specific formation, it's a general formation.
Okay.
It can have different types of units in. Like
Okay, that was the funniest
murder
shit.
servitors can be deployed in hunter-killer clades.
I'm sorry. The way you said that straight, guitar has attached to Carrier. It's like, and then I just imagined a fucking fanboy with a tiny little goddamn Mexican assassin. Fucking dual wielding pistol.
The baby Sicario.
Yeah. Guitario and Cub.
Oh,
Sorry.
all right.
Okay, that was, yes, so, yes, but as I said, but it was the funny shit. I mean, it made me think of, Pragmata just walking down there, Guitar walking there and just them at the fucking Sicario bomb was shooting over the shoulder.
Anyway, yes, the shop you've landed in front of has definitely suffered from the war. The front window has been blasted through. The upper floor is partially collapsed, and the sign advertising in Texan oh god, sorry, I have just
Right up.
one moment.
Just of a-
Yes, advertising in Texan, Tep's bespoke jewelry and metal craft. That has been yes, broken and is hanging down from one side. The door, however, is wholly intact, other than some slight scorch marks.
But the windows are blown open.
Yes,
Inwards.
the windows were blasted through.
So you guys go in through the windows.
All right. Gaston, as you look through a window, you see oh, you see the inside of a jewelry shop. Basically, there are like several thing that you put thing.
Display case?
Display cases.
Yes, but yes, several display cases, but like, yeah, several islands with display cases up on them, like out in the middle of the shop floor, and the walls also have display cases hanging on them. Out in the back of the room, there's a counter, and can you make me an awareness roll? This
Sure
is
thing.
visual based.
Oh, visual base. So that's 10 and then next 20. Okay. Is it dark inside?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, do you have a bonus for seeing in the dark?
Oh, yes. I have my fucking best quality helmet, remember? That gives me it gives me enhanced sight and dark vision. Advanced hoses. There you go. It's best
And the
quality.
advanced sight of that stuff just applies anyway.
Yes, plus 10 from enhanced heightened sense sight, dark vision, giving dark sight trait. Awareness rolls. A 20. So 10, 10. Yes. And Kadoosh.
Gaston, you note. Well, you look past this for the first time, and then your head goes back because that's a person standing behind the counter, waving at you and beckoning you to come in.
Huh. Oh. Yeah, well, I check with the front. I check the front door.
The front door is. Are you searching it for traps, or are you just going to try the handle? What do you mean
Yeah, I guess.
checking?
Yeah, I'm checking it like with the door handles. Like they're just waving me in. So
Yeah, it's
check with the
unlocked. You
door
can
handle.
just head in.
And be careful, make a scrutiny around just in case of some booby trap.
Yeah. I think that would actually be a search roll to determine for booby traps. But you're very
Okay.
good at that as well, so go ahead.
Visual based.
Yes. If there are any booby traps, they are beyond your ability to sense them.
Okay, that. Just,
Unless you'd like to re-roll that.
you know, why not? Just let's give it a go again. Just in case. Who knows? There.
If there
get
are
one.
any booby traps, they are beyond your ability to sense them.
God damn. Okay.
Alright, so Gaston is heading into the shop. Molly, are you heading in and leading the skittles?
No, I'll wait outside for him to do whatever he wants to do.
Alright. Armand is going to head it. I'm going to ask, would anyone like to play Armand? Because that will make my life easier.
Savin wanted to be the little talkie guy. Insisted we bring him along.
I just sent him with you so you'd have the option, but okay, sure.
I
Alright.
know. So we got to get to be social.
Savin's gotta stop eating his snack.
The offer is there for anyone.
Right.
It's just, I think, Savin, you're the only one who's
Yes, I know.
going to take it.
So, what did you want from me?
Oh, it's basically only Gaston and Armand are heading into the shop in which a man waved them in.
A man
The
waved
others
them
are
in?
waiting. Yes,
Okay.
someone waved them in.
I mean, I know what it's
I'm-
gonna be, but
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Armand will subbox to Molly. Perhaps get off the street, Mum. Gesture to one of the ruined buildings.
we have we have an entire airframe just hovering above us.
Yes, you do. Do you want to get into a fight with random survivors?
Kind of.
Well, House Lupus would prefer you not to.
Pity John's not here.
Sure, he can't make you.
I am going to. I was typing, but I am going to stagger my Skitarii in a defensive fan, and I am going. The roof is still intact, correct?
The roof of this shop, it's partially collapsed.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just fan out my Skitarii in a defensive position, take my place in the center.
Alright. So, you two who headed in.
I play Molly face down and my turn.
Surely this is like you play Molly in defense position.
That'd be face down.
Oh, is
You-
okay.
In actual proper Yu-Gi-Oh, you can't actually summon a monster in defense position, you got to set it.
Fair enough, fair enough. I've just
Yeah.
seen the anime, and I only
Yeah.
saw like very little bits and pieces of it.
Yeah, the anime just let them normal summon monsters in defense position, which has never been allowed in the actual game.
Although, also, fun fact, the anime predates the game.
It does. I'm not saying it doesn't.
Yeah, it's... Yeah.
It's just they kept
I know
carrying that
you
rule
know
over
you
and-
are actually a Yu-Gi-Oh nerd. This is just for our audience. Like, this isn't the anime getting things wrong. This is just
Yeah.
when they
the anime
decided to
making their
make
own
it
rules.
into a when they decided to make it into an actual game, they decided to make things somewhat balanced and not just
It wouldn't
I
really change much,
strongly
to be honest.
disagree with that assessment from everything I've heard about Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's true. It's true.
Well, let's put it this way. You can't just wear a piece of Egyptian jewelry and automatically win your matches.
True.
Yeah, that's only for Age of Sigmar First Edition.
That only let you have first turn. Also, actually, no. Ancient Egyptian jewelry did nothing for Age of Sigmar First Edition. They killed the Tomb Kings. But anyway, yes, so, Gaston and Armand have headed inside, and now you can see properly this is a small, quite skinny man. Pallid skin and dark hair.
Looks old.
Not particularly. Well, and he speaks in Texan. Hey, friends. Hey, you should bring oil company in if you're sticking around at all. Them Chupacabra kill squads face still roam here.
Good to know. You look a little bit young to be the duelist I've heard about.
I'm just apprentice. Serve Master Tep.
Is he still around, or
He's down below. He with a shock and all, he climbing up the stairs. He ain't so good for that no more.
I just get out the spurs? Because say, I would like to talk about the metals in this, not the silver. Not a shiny little silver metal in it.
That's it's Master Tep's secret. Is why this why he is the sole duelist to the Senate.
Yes, but that metal in itself is gonna help. It's meant for metallurgy to start up the weapons manufacturing because of the oncoming, green skin war.
Well, in that case,
That's gonna be there like chef.
you better come down into the come down to the basement. Speak to Master Tep yourself.
Lieutenant,
sounds,
perhaps this is a better conversation had on the Stormbird. We can evacuate them easily.
I will
Which
say this.
language is Armand speaking?
Texan. I'll assume the InOps guys
What?
have learned the language.
Mhm.
Yeah. Very least you'll need help, Master Tep, actually get out here. Like I said, you can't manage the stairs no more.
Armand will just
Just
gesture Gaston.
trust me, I can carry quite a lot. And this entire shop.
Oh, you best come down, man. Yeah, it's right this way. Trapdoor's just here behind the counter.
Just check where it's going.
All right. So
Keep
do you
a
head
paranoid
around?
awareness.
Head around the counter? Yeah, I think it's paranoia awareness time.
Awareness. Go. An extra +5 to my radar. Is it sight or just sound or just awareness?
General.
Okay, so an extra 5.
All right. Gaston, as you head round, you join this apprentice, and he lifts the trapdoor. Something's off. And with 5 degrees of success, yeah, the trapdoor, before he lifted it was old, it was heavy, it had rust around the joints. It looked exactly like what you would expect for a Texan trapdoor. This apprentice lifts it very easily with one hand, and there is no squeaking.
Wait.
Necrons.
That's the safety outside. Start talking.
Please, come down. Master Tep can explain everything.
Yeah, it's just you there the fucking spinning of the barrel. Like, start talking now.
While Gaston has him covered, Armand's gonna pull an Auspex off belt and give this guy a peep. It's a tech use test, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, nice success.
As far as Armand is concerned, this guy is what he appears to be. I don't know what you want from me, sir. Gaston, you can. In fact, both Armand and Gaston can roll scrutiny.
Mm-hmm. Scroot. Oh, buddy, you're not great at this.
Can I stop? Fuck. Wait.
Sorry. It's still a terrible roll, but worst division troopers should in fact have at least basic training in scrutiny. I think I just missed that when I was statting them out as separate from regular vanguard.
Well, I mean, that does make it a success.
There.
Yes, but not a sufficient one. That, however, is a sufficient one. Gaston. He's assessing you. He's assessing your gun. He's determining if if he can take you in a fight now that you're not being cooperative.
I got this. My rounds will punch through fucking tank. So unless
His
he...
assessment seems to be just, can I outdraw him?
Whatever you are, don't do this. I'm gonna, like, hold Auspex in reverse grip, supporting barrel of a rifle.
Then please, come speak to Master Tep. The accent's gone. The Texan mannerisms are gone. He's speaking in High Gothic.
Ah. Xenos.
There you go.
Come on, we'll wait for Gaston's decision.
So which one? So, or rather exactly, what are you? Not who, but what?
I am a servant of Master Tep.
Okay, can I see down the dark fucking hatch?
You can see down, but you can't see anything down there.
I think at this juncture, Armand's gonna sub-vox Molly. Xenos contact, ma'am. Attempting discourse. Advise?
What kind?
Likely Necron.
Molly will turn around and open the door. Speak in Necron. Introducing herself and requesting identification.
Alright. Yeah, you get... So, Gaston, the guy you're holding at gunpoint, starts speaking in a language you don't understand. Do you just blast him?
I mean, Molly just spoke
No.
that language.
Yeah, I heard. That fucking. I heard. I can hear on the fucking box. Not box, but I heard Molly just fucking speaking behind me. I'm not stupid. And I know if it's not fucking voodoo shit, it's fucking Necrons and they fucking robo speak. And I've heard that shit before because I was next to John when the fucking two Necrons were, blabbering to each other.
I don't think
yeah.
Necron speak and Robot speak. They speak Necron tier.
Yeah, but
they have their own language.
Yeah, but
they
it's
can
robot
digitize it
speak.
into binary.
Yeah, but it's robot speak. They're fucking robots to it.
Yes.
So it's their Necron robot speak. So Necron. So I've heard it before.
Yeah, that is a fair point. You will recognize this tongue as the Necrons speak. This one is Wraith Guardian of Master Imhotep, Sacred Observer.
Imhotep. Imhotep.
Oh
Very
God!
hard
Oh
for me.
no! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh,
Does this
fancy.
guy look like Brendan Fraser?
No, he's
Possibly.
talking.
I mean, Brendan Fraser in The Mummy was fairly dark hair. He was like
Oh.
brunette.
No, he was like dark, dusky blonde.
No?
Don't. Well, dusk blonde is more like towards the browner shade, but or copper, not copper, no, bronzy tone.
Yep.
But I was thinking about when you said dark hair, I was thinking about the fucking that with all the fucking religions.
Yeah. This guy is probably probably like a couple of shades darker than Brendan Fraser from The Mummy. Yes, Molly, this thing has identified itself as a wraith. And a servant of Imhotep, the Great Observer. What do?
Alright. Oh, why are you so upset, Savin?
I don't know.
Wraiths are scary.
Yeah. It's the wraiths are terrifying. I mean, that's all you need to worry about.
Yeah, that's all we need to worry about.
And they legitimately are. Like, if a wraith scores more than 3 degrees of success, it ignores your force field, it ignores your armor, and you can't parry it.
They're just little guys.
They are, though. They're adorable. Pat them on the head.
I do love a good wraith.
So yes, Molly, what do?
We are being invited to speak with this being's master.
Well then,
If you do not
That-
wish to, then I shall.
I am only here for the metals. I am not here for any to get scarab.
Then you may wait
And,
upstairs.
Yes.
The biggest sigh ever from Armand. Let's go, Mum.
Switch over to Necron. The large one does not wish to join us out of primal terror. I shall join, however.
Follow. And now the little illusion that had been cast over it, or, well, not cast, but generated around it, just dissipates, and you see a full-on Necron wraith. Armand actually needs to test versus fear.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's just in the process of lowering rifle. Bring that back up, shit pants. Alright.
This is fear 1, I believe. Actually, wait one, let me double
Do Wraiths have fear 1?
Yeah, apparently.
Pretty sure they do, yeah.
Alright.
I did not know that.
Oh, they have fear 2. Sorry.
That's a minus 20, eh?
That's a minus 10, because fear 1 is just for base test.
Okay, that's nice. Yeah, it's nicer than Warhammer Fantasy, if I recall.
It's a pity he does not count for my Into the Jaws of Hell. But is this a willpower test?
Well, hold on, you're the
Yeah.
chief, like, engineer of the ship. I think that does.
Huh?
He's still not your subordinate.
Yeah, true. Alright,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Hand
what?
status
Oh,
shitted.
okay. Never mind. I can't. No, my incantation of the Iron Soul cannot help you there.
It can reduce the degrees of failure, though.
Yeah, that's true. I
Dots
can
do
reduce
matter.
it by 1. Forbidden Lore Adeptus Mechanicus test as a reaction. Oh no, I can as a reaction give you the Fearless talent.
Oh, well, that's handy. Thanks.
So I need a -20 on this roll. I will buy in.
Nah, leave it as it is. It's funnier.
I don't want him to immediately start squeezing the trigger, alright?
Look, I have a kinetic grenade loaded into this thing, ready to go. Let's dance.
I mean, just because you're right, Molly, doesn't mean you're right. Doesn't mean doesn't mean it's not funny.
Molly sees the rifle snap back up, and there will be a burst of soothing technolingua from her. And all of a sudden, Armand is not afraid of anything.
Once again, sigh deeply, slowly lower rifle. What
Suppose
is that
actually-
thing, ma'am?
What, Merzendi?
What does him not like? This is a Savin question. Does him suddenly not being afraid of anything at all, no matter what, does that actually manifest in him lowering his gun, or does that manifest in him,
Not lower gun, but keep
I-
it trained. I don't think he's going to just start squeezing the trigger, since the Vanguard are disciplined enough not to just start shooting without being provoked.
but he? Oh, yes, that is true. That is
We
true.
have an rules
Okay.
of engagement.
I will say this: as somebody who is trained, there's a difference between like being fearless and knowing that death is inevitable if I fire. Like I don't fear death. I'm not afraid to get killed, but the result would mean everyone else is gonna get attacked. See, there's a
Yeah,
difference.
actually,
He's not stupid.
was Simon? Do you think he was about to shoot before the soothing thing happened?
Probably not. He was...
Okay, then carry on.
Yeah, he was in the process of lowering the gun. Something changed in front of him. He was bringing it back up to, put it back under watch. He was basically about to turn on Overwatch if he could.
Alright.
So he will return to just overwatching this creature.
Yeah, because if it was like, oh, this is a monster, I need to shoot it, he would actually have to make like the fearless willpower test.
We've seen over 2 campaigns the Vanguard are generally disciplined enough to not just start blasting things if they're told not to.
Yeah, which is somewhat unfortunate for me sometimes.
I know.
But you know, it's probably for the best for everyone's long-term longevity.
If you wish, you may stay upstairs.
No, Mom.
I'll let out a burst of Technolingua and have the Skitarii take up defensive positions around the building. Because hunter-killer squads aren't going to attack them, so might be able to just wave them off. I've got my Primus guy with me, right?
You could, yeah.
I'll have him as and just tell him if there's any hunter-killer cadres just to wave them off. Then pass forward my authority signature.
Yeah. So was it then just Molly and Armand heading down into the basement?
I guess so.
I don't feel like forcing my Skitarii to take willpower saves against sanity, thank you.
I don't think
Mm.
they'd understand what they're about to see enough to be made insane. It's just a Necron.
Yeah, but parlaying with one.
Whang.
They have the fearless talent. They don't have. I mean, Molly's control over them can smooth an either way.
The important thing is Gaston is choosing to stay up ladder.
You don't want to get Mind Shackle Scarabed?
No. No, I don't. Like I said to Molly, I am not want to go down there and get scarabs. He said, "Oh, primal fear." Well, gee, I wonder fucking why.
All right, so you two can head down. Down the ladder is a room of two halves. The first is like normal stone bricks, like wooden plank floor, lots of like crates with materials and
What?
Savin sent me a message, and I'm just laughing. I will tell you, I think you misheard slightly.
Okay, thank God. Oh. My pants are fully shitted. Okay.
Time
What
to
did you do
retract that
this time?
dookie.
Yes,
Don't worry about it.
The other half of the room, which at first just looks like someone started mining out of the side, and then it's just running black metal out in a large teardrop shape, so that your host is in the depth of the teardrop. It is a Necron figure, one remarkable shaped fairly like Molly, with his lower body instead of a humanoid 2 legs, it's just a set of 8 legs that are reaching out to hold him in place in the very center of that teardrop. A staff is leaning against one, and he's holding and reshaping various materials in his 2 hands. Disappointing. I'd hoped the large one would come. He is speaking in High Gothic.
Unfortunate. I don't speak that. I will reply, Necron. Unfortunately, his animalistic instincts warned him away from this chamber.
Dreadful. Dreadful.
Oh wait, I wouldn't have even understood that. I will just reply. Hang on, we got to restart because I don't have a translator on me.
I wait.
Yeah,
Hold
actually.
Do you not speak like Lethite?
I speak. Yeah, I speak.
Is that
What's it called?
like
Dutch.
that's
Speak
not
House
Lethite?
Lupus,
That's
that's it.
Secret Tongue House Lupus. Well,
Is it
alright.
Lethite French?
Yes, Lethite is French. It's you can understand High Gothic with it.
That's not how my language is known.
Well, then I
Add
guess
it. You were literal. You have it in your backstory. You were raised on Lev, so add like at least as basic Levite.
I imagine every member of the Vanguard does as well.
So I
Yes.
basically understood the gist of what he said.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will reply in Necron then, because I have a firmer grasp of that language. Anyways, where were we? I think he had just replied to Molly. I forgot what he said.
Unfortunate.
Yes, you'd said. Unfortunate. It seemed particularly interesting and particularly useful in coming to understand that all of you are not one who counts towards this understanding. You are the anomaly.
I have been called that before, yes.
It is a simple matter of fact.
Now then.
Necron switches to low gothic. I apologize, Master Levaud? Was it? Well, I suppose it was Master Levaud.
Oh, I was muted.
Oh.
Sergeant Levaud.
Yes. This is a conversation that, while I am sure you would be fascinated to hear, is better conducted in our original tongue. And yes, I do say our. Do bring that rumor back to your fellows.
No, sir.
You'll be mind wiped before the end of the week, I'm sure.
Just gonna
No.
go back to covering the door.
Now then, the reason for which I have come is the green tide is approaching this ring within a few months and seeks to wipe out the native population. The vessel upon which I am chartered, her captain has a vested interest in making sure that does not happen. We are seeking to uplift the natives with weapons that will work against the orc, and thus are currently seeking specific metallurgical knowledge of what can be forged with what they have now.
I see. And in pursuit of the symbols of rank, you have come here. No, there is no great deposit of silver, nor chromium, nor any of the other metals I have their rank symbols from. I am Imhotep, an alchemist and an all-seer. My duty is to observe and catalogue the predominant race upon our ring. And with these particular humans, the easiest form for that has been to provide services to their upper class. From the basic minerals that exist here, I have performed atomic manipulation, rewrought them to provide the decorations. There is no, as I said, there is no great deposit of silver nor chromium.
On the ring entire?
No. Such we never saw need to permit develop. Of course, sufficient time has passed. We have not examined every detail of it for. I, at least, have lost contact with the administrative intelligence and have for some time. It is certainly possible that higher atomic metals have developed, but such would be in small quantities.
Merzendi, are there a lot of asteroids in, is there like an asteroid belt at all?
Sure is.
Yeah, but there are multiple asteroid clusters.
Were the asteroid clusters already stripped in eons past?
Those that were stripped were dismantled entire. These new are new in the grand scheme of things. The current asteroids do still possess some level of mineral wealth.
Understood.
Also, anomaly. I do possess the capability of reworking such materials on a grander scale. It will depend upon for which cause you have need of them.
I wish for raw material to arm the native population to stand against an orc attack moon.
Mm.
I'll probably have that information on me. I'll just pull up the information about the invading orcs and just, uh, transmit the data. My apologies for the crude form of transmission. It is the only one I have access to while I am mobile.
Hmm. I see. Certainly, if it is as you claim, a threat beyond the current capabilities of the natives, however, to interfere to such an extent, I will require either greater evidence or the command of a higher authority.
He's got. I gave him all the evidence we have, right, of the orc invasion.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if there's a higher level of evidence and command of a higher authority. That means, from what he's saying, his boss tell him.
Presumably
Yeah.
that would be Arishat.
Yep.
though you could just try to persuade him regardless, which would be, I think I would allow an intelligence-based charm roll.
Brings the charm up to. Because I do have charm trained, believe it or not. So it'd bring charm up
That's
to
an 87.
87.
Well, you've apparently got a 5 modifier in your charm.
I think that's from one of my talents.
Shocking if true.
Well, you'd put it in your modifier column, not your talent column. So,
I don't know where that 5 came from, but I probably put it there from something. It's been a long time since I've
Well.
used charm to. Was it from something I did with Ada? I don't know.
If you haven't made a note of why it's there, well, it's. But in any case, since you just have trained in charm, so do this as an intelligence roll.
Yeah, I will lay out not only the battle plan, but then it is a serious enough threat that we have mobilized an entire what is it? Not a strike carrier group. That's United States.
And that's certainly what Jeanne called it when we were talking to the locals.
Battle fleet.
Yeah, that the Imperium has sent an entire battle fleet to stymie the green tide here before it spills across the entire sector.
Make your roll.
I will spend a fate point to give myself a bonus.
All right, +10 to start with.
I do not have anything. I do not have Pure Necron or anything that gives me a bonus.
And no, like, peer academic or anything.
Nope.
The
See,
one time.
Alright.
The one time.
Okay, I want to
I'm so
point
mad
out
John's
that
not
to
here.
get any peers, you have to start at Fellowship 30. I have
No,
Fellowship
I know
25.
that, but Jeanne has pure academic, and I've never been able to use it.
Mm.
Huh?
Would you like to re-roll that?
Fine.
You don't have to. I don't need this guy.
I mean, it's a choice. You don't need to, but would you like to?
Oh no! What did I do?
Uh,
I rolled a 66, anyways.
I'm just going to
Oh,
ignore that one. Do the roll again properly.
Okay.
I can't be bothered with doing the maths.
No. But
Okay,
I
I'll
in
I'll
penis.
do I'll do the maths with the 66. So that was
$2?
yeah, 2 DOS.
Yeah.
Would you like to buy in and turn that into 3 DOS?
Sure, but he's probably just going to mog on me anyways.
So you're doing the 3 DOS?
Yep.
Mm. There is a limit to what I can do to assist you, at least directly, but there are 2 facets in which I can and will aid you. The first, any material you bring here to this city, I will work mine arts to transform it as required. The second, I will begin the rituals to awaken the monoliths.
Let's find out if I know what that means.
You automatically know what a Necron monolith is.
Hooray!
They are the great war vehicles, the floating pyramids of doom.
Yeah, Stray knows what they are, but
I mean, yes, but also audience. I need to
Mm.
They are the in the swamp, the great pyramids that were just sticking up. Those are monoliths.
Yep. My fucking lizards.
But Savin, you're the one that wanted to break the Necrons against the orcs.
I didn't suggest you do anything here. I would have just left.
Oh no! When you were saying that ideally the orcs and the Necrons would slam against each other,
Yeah.
and this was like a couple sessions ago.
Yeah.
I'm making it happen for you. I'm making it work.
I'd prefer them not to be on the planet. Most could stay asleep.
Oh,
Well, too bad.
Yeah, too bad. Fuck me. I don't know. I've seen enough Warhammer bat reps. A sufficient number of predators will eventually kill one of those.
we're not playing 10th edition rules.
A battle cannon has strength 8, motherfucker. I can kill anything in the game.
Really?
Glancing hits against monoliths have no effect.
What?
You roll on the they don't have no effect, but they have effectively no effect because like you roll on the table, you have a -2 because it's a glancing hit, and that means you straight up cannot roll vehicle destroyed.
I can take all its weapons.
At best you roll immobilized, but then next turn it fucking heals immobilized. You remove a weapon, next turn it heals weapon. Monoliths are the strongest unit in the game. They shouldn't exist outside of apocalypse battles. Unfortunately, they're just a regular heavy support choice. Necrons bring 3 of them and win the game.
Well, we have a
I'm
lot of las
slightly
cannons.
exaggerating their healing capabilities, but the living metal trait was just straight up bullshit back in the day.
I mean, yeah.
And yes,
Yeah.
las cannons can actually penetrate them, and if you get a single penetrating hit, you can destroy any vehicle ever.
Yep. Well,
Yeah.
like I said, luckily we have hundreds and hundreds of las cannons, so
I can't wait to
made
see
my
a
day,
night trail.
motherfucker.
The slightly more terrible thing is the monolith's particle whip has like almost double the range of a fucking las cannon. Like, if I
Yeah.
remember rightly, it had like a 72-inch range.
Yeah, that
for,
doesn't surprise
like,
me.
just dropping a fucking large template. And las cannons were only 48.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be an easy fight. On the other hand, how much damage does a bombardment cannon do to a monolith?
Lots.
Well, we have fallback plans.
Doomsday monolith. Doomsday monolith.
Oh.
Mm. So, Molly has brought some of the Necron leadership on board with fighting against the orcs.
Hooray! What kind of material would he need to easily transmute things? Like what?
Anything.
Okay, there's not one that's easier for him to do.
Yeah, you could actually just bring him dirt and he can turn it into gold.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to
Okay.
bring him the rubble of this city, that's just gonna be fucking useless anyway.
I was about to say we just give him the city.
And give him the Crew War Sphere, too. We already got teams out there disassembling it.
Now we just need to keep Keelman off of what we're doing.
Yeah.
Molly will.
And
Molly was gonna thank him. Did you want to close the session?
yes, I think what's going to be the last thing of the session is Jeanne. You
Oh, I wanted to
just
pop up and say something, but that's okay.
well, the last thing from me for the session is Jeanne.
Hello.
You get a message from the Viz Indigatio
Okay.
on Vox.
Okay. When do I get this? This is important, considering events.
Let's say this is what you come back to consciousness to.
Oh, good.
You've just come yourself stupid and come out of the cum coma. And you get this message, which is, Lord Captain Dandrick, be aware. Significant energy spikes detected in multiple ring segments. We are mobilizing to high alert. Advise you do the same.
More details, please. What's going on? I'll peel herself off the floor.
Uncertain at this time. High energy spikes. Consistent with previous deployments of Necron forces.
Oh, for God's sake. Understood. Thanks for the heads up.
Molly, what was your last thing?
Just gonna, after saying my goodbyes. Did you want to keep talking? Did you want to keep that scene with the with Imhotep open, or
It's up to you, I suppose.
say her formal goodbyes and skedaddle out? And just, well, Gaston, I have solved your metallurgy problem. The answer is yes, as much as you need.
Do tell.
Simple.
That's
There is a Necron Geomancer who has a vested interest in keeping the Texans off of the menu of the orcs.
very well. And he has access to deposits that you said Geomancer.
Hmm. Are you aware of ancient human myths of being able to turn lead into gold?
Well, first time I'm hearing about it now, so no.
Fine. In certain mythologies among humankind, there have been the idea of alchemy and the ability to transmute one material to another. The Necrons have mastered that. They are known as geomancers. So, I would simply get a catalog of what you need and let me know, and I shall pass it on. And now we should probably report to the captain.
Very well. Very well. That's I guess I mean, I'm not taking my eyes. My eyes has always been like towards the where the wraith is and the door. I'm not taking my eyes off that. Just slowly backing up then.
Because it's late, Merzendi, do you want the conversation between Molly and John to take place next time?
If you two are still up for it, you can do that conversation now.
Yeah, I'm down.
I mean,
Yes,
it is
so-
nearly
so-
one, Savin.
I'm down.
Just so long as it doesn't require anything from me.
Okay.
Yeah, just returning them. So yes, gonna
And
be a lot
just-
of rare chromium. Mostly that because that's one of the only metals that's needed for the mass tension and armor and mass production of weaponry.
Yeah, I am going to let people know if anyone needs to go, and I will add this to Xip's character sheet. It's a 500 XP session.
Hooray.
Hooray.
So 38,400?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Molly will key into. I mean, I don't think we're. I'm pretty sure subvox doesn't work at this distance, right?
I mean,
Don't have
you can still subvox like that. That's just like subvoxing is just you sub vocalizing into
yeah.
your vox speed.
Yeah.
You just need like a big amplifier, and you have a Stormbird. The Stormbird has a big amplifier. It'll send your signal.
I will open up a secure channel, but I will speak in Canid. Jeanne, this is Molly.
Oh, thank God. Necrons are moving all over the ring. Get out of there.
Don't worry about it. I'll explain in a minute.
What do you mean, don't worry about it?
This is still an open comm, Jeanne.
What?
It's a secure comm. This comm is can't be 100% secure, Jeanne.
Fine. Get back here as soon as you can.
I'll just relay that to Gaston. He's the one who's going to be flying us back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's well. Let's just get the fuck out of here. Just
Put a lead foot on it.
yeah, just get
Right.
everyone back up and then just fuck up. Fucking fast. Gotta get my ass back.
Go ahead and make a pilot test, Gaston. Yeah.
Flyer.
Yep, pilot flyer.
Yeah.
Right. So you'll get there plenty quickly, but let's just see how quickly. Oh, Jeanne, you're about to be in more what the fuck did you do mode. So, as the Stormbird is reaching the camp, or actually, a little bit before the Stormbird reaches the camp, Jeanne,
Yes.
the Vanguard, yeah, they're on full alert, and they are reporting to you green flashes in the distance, and great pyramids appearing.
Okay, boys. Last cannon's out. We hold this ground no matter what. Jeanne is going to just strap on a fucking carapace chest plate, pull out pistol and shield. This looks like the end, boys. Oh god. We don't have our ships. The Enterprise has landed.
So, Gaston, as you come in, you can see like about a click out from Jeanne's position. There are now a dozen monoliths
Oh,
formed up in a nice little square, and assorted Necron warriors standing at attention around them.
oh no. I'm asking Molly, like, what, like, Captain? Just trying to get the captain on board on fucking comms, direct comms.
Gaston?
Yes, Gaston here, coming in at high speed with Somali to explain situation. Oh boy.
About damn time.
That is. I bet it you say was like 8, 6,
A
4.
dozen.
A dozen.
That is 12.
They
I'm seeing
formed
here.
They formed a nodal grid.
Yes, we have eyes, Gaston. I don't think we have enough firepower to take them down, but God willing, we're going to try.
No, I don't. That's not. No, Captain. Just coming in hot.
John's going to turn towards the mortar crews and yell, "Hold fire." Alright, fine, we'll give you a chance. Oh fuck, oh fuck.
Okay, just coming in there. Molly, I think you need to start explaining very quickly to her. Once we get down there, you can just dropping you off.
I can activate maglev coils and just
Yeah.
very calmly float to the ground.
As Molly floats down, there's another great green flash, and the number of monoliths multiplies by 2.
Hello there. I believe congratulations are in order for you, Captain.
Molly, what the fuck?
The Necrons have agreed that the orcs are a great threat, and they agree with your presumption that the civilians of this world must be protected at all costs. They have agreed to join on your side.
Jeanne will just waggle hands at the fucking monolith blob approaching.
Oh, it's not
They're
approaching.
not approaching.
Oh, they're just sitting there.
Yeah, they're just waking up.
Since they appeared, they have stayed the exact same distance, and all the troops around them have stayed the exact same distance. It's just they went from 0 monoliths to a monolith to 3 monoliths to 12 monoliths to now 24 monoliths, along with assorted legions of warriors, all in formation, all about 1 kilometer away from your headquarters.
I suggest you build your defenses to where the Necrons take the brunt of the invasion.
What the fuck did you do?
Gaston insisted on going for a metallurgical pursuit.
I know.
Let me finish. And the person he was looking for turned out to be a Necron in a skin suit. I asked the Overlord for the, not the Overlord. I asked the Cryptic, who turned out to be, for the lack of a better word, an alchemist. He can transmute one material to another. For that which we would need to arm the Texans, he said that he would do that, and then he raised the monoliths to protect them.
Squint.
Do you wish to review the footage?
No, I believe you. But what the where did all of this come from?
You can't... No, you would be able to tell. You've known her for long enough. You can tell that she's just slow blinking at you. This is a Necron megastructure.
Where the fuck were they the last time?
Asleep.
Tiny scream.
The Necron known as the Necron entity known as Imhotep was not aware of the Orcish invasion. Now that he has no desire to see it come to fruition.
I mean, where was he the last time we were here, Molly? When the orcs were invading?
Again, he had, like I just said, he had no idea that the orcs were invading when I spoke with him this time. He was cut off from the central node of this ring.
Great. Is he the boss around here? Is he the ring's commander?
No, he is its genomancer. I believe we both know who the commander is.
Well, he's sure as shit not here.
Gone somewhere. I believe you said in the last timeline he was a prisoner.
Yeah, okay.
And yet Keelman did not have him in this one.
Okay, well...
One more great green flash as another phalanx of monoliths appears.
We're up to 48 now?
36.
Okay. Still, Jeanne's gonna just go, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I mean... Great,
And
great.
with this many monoliths active and forming a network, you'll start hearing a little scratching on your vox beads.
The Night Shroud?
I don't know what you mean by that.
When monoliths get in a phalanx, they create like little barrier called the Night Shroud. It like all shooty attacks do less damage to them, and psychic powers cannot be targeted through it.
Well,
Are you sure? I thought that
perhaps
was
it's something. Perhaps it's something
sorry.
similar.
I thought the night strike one was one of those attacks.
Anyway. Jeanne's just gonna shout into her hands, "Vox speed's off!" Before everyone gets like some sort of horrible psychic damage.
All right. Do you all take your Vox speeds out?
I will continue to listen.
Yeah. But my I just kept
Whatever transmission's coming over, I want to be able to decode it.
All right.
Jeanne is just
So I suppose Molly will be the only one to hear.
Jeanne will also
Oh.
keep hers in. She just doesn't want her troops to be on open comms for whatever the fuck's about to happen. I don't expect me to
Okay.
get my head exploded.
Confirm receipt. Confirm receipt. Good. Broadcast this, then. I am Arachet, the old judger, who has served as keeper and guide of the subjects of the Xiph dynasty. If you stand against us, you are our enemy. If you bring terror to our peoples, you are our enemy. And if you bring conquest here, you are our enemy. If you, who are the Imperium of Man, hear this, you are our enemy. And yet, I offer you peace. I offer you salvation. Surrender your dreams of conquest. Surrender your ideal that you must be the one to rule. For we need not be foes. There are those that are natural enemies to all intelligent life. The orc musters in its force. It comes to reave upon you. You do not know yet. You will know soon as its fleets arrive. Let us not be divided. Let us be as allies. Abandon your claims upon this ring. Abandon your dreams of conquest. and let us fight together against the enemies of all order. Elsewise, already a vessel races to the ring with my Pharaoh's orders, and I am duty-bound to awaken our war fleet. That you have come here proves you have strength and pride. I would not have us waste ourselves against each other. Let us be allies. All I ask is you surrender your claims over our land. Our people. Our world. I wish not to slay you. You are a culture of your own, one worth preserving, one worth keeping. One worth its own space in the galaxy. I will not even ask you to submit to the Xiph, for I know the pride of those that travel far. All I ask at all, surrender your claims. Let the people here remain ours to protect. And join our great alliance against the enemies of all nature, of order, of, as you would say, of all mankind. Yeah, that's the end of Arachet's great message.
Jeanne
Most
has
of them.
no idea if this is a two-way comms, but she is going to just broadcast back, planting a foot down on the barricades. Arachet, you magnificent bastard! I read your book! She'll look at Molly. Okay, maybe this isn't the worst thing that's ever happened.
I do not believe I was responsible for that.
The timing's mighty convenient.
Hmm. Either way, we now have sufficient metallurgy to arm the Texans, and now we have quite a few monoliths to for the Green Tide to break themselves upon.
Yeah, we'll see. She'll whistle to her like command staff runners. Pull up the heavy weapons. Get back to the Enterprise. We'll shelter there for now.
This is going to be an interesting conversation with Magos Keelman.
Oh boy.
There are no more green flashes. The number of monoliths is just 36.
Just 36 monoliths.
Just a couple.
Yeah. It's a lot of monoliths, but it's yeah.
Well, I'm not really that concerned about protecting the. I think they got this, honestly. I think we're probably good here.
Yeah. Okay, it was 3 monoliths. Okay, that's fucking dangerous. 12. Okay, there goes the entire fucking planet. That's an extinction level letter. We got 36.
Yeah, only $7,000 worth of plastic.
Hey, if you think about it, this is 4 planets worth of territory they have to cover, so really that's slightly less than an extinction level.
Yeah, but it's in a ring.
This is actually an insufficiency of monoliths to just solo the defense.
Yeah.
I will say
Listen,
this though.
this won't be the first
they
time in lore that the Imperium has teamed up with the Necrons to be a foe.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. Everything will shake out fine.
I just need
I will
Jeanne
say
to
this,
speed run becoming the president so she can say, I don't have a claim, they invited me here.
Yeah. Well,
I'll just say this: that the fact that they can just spread the fucking monolith across the ring and just go around it. Just follow the ring around like a goddamn Roomba and just zap anything that isn't supposed to be there.
I mean, monoliths are also void capable.
Yeah. Well, that. Oh, really? Okay, that makes this way better than. Yeah, just fucking send those out here to help us with the attack moon.
Slight spoilers for the Twisted King series. Is anyone here interested in reading that and seeing a cool event in it? Without spoilers.
No, I don't read non-imperial books.
Okay.
Or non-tau.
Alright, so Twisted King, I think this was the second book. After the Necrons have had to leave the world, and they're just effectively having their great odyssey of running away. One of their characters, one of the supporting characters is an Alzheimer's Nemesis. He, as part of as a reward for a great deed, he was given sole command over the Monolith Legions. And now in the modern day, at every opportunity, at any time someone asks him, what do we do? I shall summon the monoliths! Unfortunately, he has Alzheimer's. He doesn't remember how to summon monoliths. Or at least, that's what everyone presumes. Therefore, like, whenever he suggests that, they say, okay, that's nice, and come up with another plan. At a critical point in the book, when the Imperial fleet is about to descend on the Necron cairn ship and destroy it, they're throwing around for just their last desperate plans to how to save themselves. And he says, I shall summon the monolith. And they don't say no. If you can, go ahead. and he summons the monoliths. And he summons 200 monoliths.
What the fuck?
That's just in the middle of the void. Would push back the Imperial fleet long enough for the Cairn ship to map out its last jump to get away completely. It's actually a really quite emotional moment in the book, but it is basically just. Yeah, it is basically just trusting this one Grandpa Necron, and he pulls through unexpectedly. And also, it's a demonstration of how fucking terrifying monoliths are.
I love
Now
Necrons.
we can add to the defense 36 monoliths, Savin. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, hey, 36 monoliths can probably pretty thoroughly suppress all the orcs on the moon's surface while we go in and blow it up on the inside. That is kind of huge.
Yeah, they can certainly secure a modest landing zone.
I could secure our beachhead.
So what you're saying is that he went to pull the fucking core.
More or less.
Yeah.
Alright.
I am hungry. I am going to go make dinner.
Yeah, I think that's about it for us for
this
tonight.
is definitely the end of the session. Should have been a while ago, but, you...
That's true.
That was good. Alright, if you're watching the stream,
Yep.
thanks for tuning in. We'll see you on Sunday for Scowandy. Until then, adios, and do take care.
Bye stream, bye YouTube.